Hello guys, good morning, good afternoon, good day to you, welcome everyone. Part 3 playing for Oracle, a Lightning Beam, Ice Dragon, so we decided to stick with the Ice Dragon here. Right, there's a possibility if we go in a Lightning Dragon. You know, we also discovered a couple of bugs with the game and with the build itself yesterday. So it is a bug actually with the build itself or with the skill itself or with the tooltip. In any case, tooltip that showing DPS. Right, the lightning beam would periodically switch its. Alright, like it's supposed to do like ice damage, right? It's supposed to do ice damage. But it was doing, for whatever reason, lightning damage for me. Then it switched to ice damage. Look at this. This now is doing ice damage here. Alright. It's showing ice damage. Alright, it's showing ice damage. 73. Then, yesterday it was doing lightning damage again. So nothing happened. I just went from one map to another. And it started doing lightning damage. So it was showing me lightning damage over here. And yesterday there was items that weren't scaling with ice damage, like this weapon. Ice damage percentage would not do much, would do 0 for the build. Lightning damage would scale the damage over here, and then it suddenly switched and started scaling with ice damage. It still scales with lightning damage, so, but it wouldn't scale on a grid board. Anyway, so welcome back everyone. We're here to sort the loot. Talk about build what we did yesterday, how we improve upon it, and we added a bunch of lightning damage to basically to my lightning beam. That's what I did. That's how we improve. We still have ice armor. We still have power of ice for stacking the damage. We still have a defense stance on it, but we also added lightning here, 8% lightning damage, which is scaling. There's ice damage, which is not scaling it. Cost reduction we did improve, and we did improve energy generation on it. But important stuff for it, what we did: vital connection and blizzard. Alright, blizzard, we got extra projectiles, 3 projectiles now, and vital connection, which just was the skill that wasn't doing anything at all. Was doing like 10% of out of DPS of main skill. Instead doing something around like 33% or something. So together with Blizzard and Vital Connection doing almost as much damage as Lightning Beam. And I imagine if you improve that projectiles a little bit faster, that's gonna be getting even better. Alright, that's the thing. That's how it's supposed to work. Also, minions doing some work. So I like that. Next thing on the table for me, it's making lightning beam an ultimate skill, ultimate 2 skill, you know, like that increasing mana but increasing damage as well, and also adding some focus to it. Right, so we will need to work on the mana generation. We already started working on this in that regard with the talents. Alright, so we got to energy on 2. We want energy on 3 absolutely here. And we started working on determination, which is good basically for channeling skills. Right, increase action, inflict additional damage after a time. Right, bonus damage and bonus armor. 5% armor is like actually not really that much, but resonance also good for my vision. Alright, we want to build the vision faster. So that's basically a summary what we did with the build. Alright, what we did with the build. I need to check it out, start improving a little bit over here with all these talents. Like I say, a vital connection. It's not hitting this guy. It's only hitting this one. Okay, so there's go vital connection. It's only hitting one guy here. You see, like, together Vital Connection and Blizzard, they're kinda doing as much damage as Lightning Beam. Okay, now like if you added this together, you're gonna get a lightning beam attack. As that's good, that's good. And we're planning for our passive skills also doing this much damage. Now, like another thing we talked about in the previous the previous stream is move towards survivability, so we can stay and face tank more stuff for this build. That's like I say, another skill to move on, to work on. Okay, lightning beam, speed divine. We can leave that be. Okay, speed a projectile. Practice move perfect. We're doing some crit damage. Reduce cooldown. First army. Not interested. Shockwave divine. Into psychedelic. Okay. Psychokinesis. We don't care about psychokinesis. We also need to think about enhanced vision and another skill that doing vision, activating the vision effect of light beam without me triggering it. So we need to think about those as well. Power Fies. Think about Power Fies here. That is called Enchanted Vision. No, that's not it. Another skill I wanted, Power Fies again. I need one more in point into Blizzard. So reduction cost, speed, greater area of effect, longer duration, reduced cooldown. I don't think that we want any of this in that particular combination. Bonus chance modifier. Limitless. While channeling, the vermin triggers activation effects over and over again according to attack speed. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. What is my attack speed, however? Because we did attack bonus, attack speed 85%. So it's every second there will be activation effects. Do we have activation vermin here? So we don't have activation worms over here, right? We have chance, vital connection is already happening. So it would be cool with the lightning things, right? Let's have like activation, right? That's a chance. Okay, I don't have activation over here, but there's activation, some activation skills. So this is very interesting, like very interesting indeed. Limitless. Let's see what kind of activation effect we can add to this. Bonus summons. How much summons we have here? So I think we can move this one over here and work on the summons a little bit. Draconic ally. So that's not gonna work. 3. Next one is 7, so we need 4. Alright, we need 4 to get this good. There's an apparition. Well, it will be damage is reduced dodge cooldown by 0.5. Okay, there is some bonus summons over here. Double strike, not gonna work. As well as ice modifier. Everything else so good. Everything else is just gonna go and we put this over here. So it's got me to 7. So extra 2 summons, extra 1 summon basically. We have chain lightning, don't care about chain lightning. Shockwave into divine projectiles. Alright, there's the bonus divine projectiles over here. So we can remove the ice peak out of this. And do something more for projectiles here. Energy generator, greater area of effect, reduce cooldown. Ultimate enchantment too. Reducing cost. Well, that's good, but then, okay, ultimate enchantment, okay, there we go. Repulsion, repulsed by enemies. Activation. So that's not activation, that's not gonna be working with this one, alright? Limitless. I don't think that's gonna work. So we can remove this one. Energy generation, okay, so that's another thing we can play with. That's gonna get increase in cost. Projectiles or summons, but increase in cost here. This is getting 4 and 4 energy. So 4, if it -4 lightning, it's gonna be still 7, right? -4 energy. We are on 5, 7. Okay, -4 gonna put me on. Never mind, 8. We're on 7 chance. 13. Okay, -4 still gonna be good. So we don't really care about this one over here. Oh, we got over here. So it's got making ultimate skill now. 18k, 14k. But energy costs 40. Energy costs 47. But it's giving me less energy. What? How does this happen? Okay, per second. 88. Per second, 47. Okay. So we make it an ultimate. That's interesting. How big it is.
I am out of ready to unchain my powers.
Totally cannot cast it. We really need a big energy reduction to cast this. Alright. Okay. Okay, well, that's duly noted. That's duly noted. So we're gonna get this back even if it's not doing much right now. Energy generation. Basic skills. Reduce cooldown, great area effect. I put that into storage. And we also need to reroll this one for something. Shockwave to reroll something better. Okay. Let's get to Benedictor. The junk. Make the offering. And get myself to Enchanter. So Enchanter, we want to rework this one. So Shockwave getting some extra bonus projectiles. Well, limitless. Overpower it. Overpower it is also good. And overpowered is actually stuck in with this worm, with Blizzard. I'll not be able to pull it over here, however. Well, So we can remove this one for now. And put it this one here. We're doing the same thing, but now it's heavily powered too on Blizzard. Right? I think I can work with that. What we have here, double strike. Not gonna do much for me. Focus. Focus does work. 10 extra damage. Originally we want more summons, right? Summoning on 8. Okay, well, I'm not gonna get more summons out of this. Not happening. Not happening. So what do we have here? This one is the keeping, right? Summons and modifier. That's when you remove in here. Wave. I actually don't need this one. No, I do need this one. So let's see if there is anything we can do with limitless activation now. Upon activation shenanigans. That's all we want to enchant here, right? For now, yes. Other junk. So we want this one somewhere over here. Self-distance. Still trying to repel enemies. This one, a repulsion. Upon activation, repels nearby enemies. Okay, so that's self-distance, slightly repel, and there's like actually repulsion, which is also kind of interesting. Okay, and what I wanted to check is the vermin skill. That activating upon activation, the worm sends ice projectiles straight ahead. That's a basic skill that's not gonna work. And upon activation, the worm shield other character. Cooldown 2 seconds. Okay, so this was upon activation. All right, the power of ice, the frozen armor. All right, ice breath. Upon activation, the vermin temporary breath ice, striking enemies and healing allies. So I can get ice breath. I can get ice breath over here, which is gonna be upon activation thing. If I add like limitless activation to this. Okay, that's already like looking interesting. I don't think we're gonna be able to do ultimate enchantment, but limitless looking as very good possibility. All right, very good possibility. Energy gain, electrical damage, bonus projectile can be rerolled, bonus chance. How do we do it? So. What else? Frost Army, Pale Dragon Aura. Upon activation, the Vermin Temporary bestow the character with thorns and elemental resistance bonus, which is also applied to nearby enemies. Okay, there's upon activation thing. Siphon, while enemy being controlled. Upon activating the skill, the Vermin creates a line of cold that hits enemies. Alright. I think Ice Breath is better damage-wise. Damage per second. Frozen Assault. Branson Cold. Blizzard. Frisian Wind. While inflicting damage. Damage every time. Active when a skill ends. Alright, so there's 2 skills I can look into. That's happen after activation. That can really do something. We need to figure out how we put a limitless on it. In that case. Because I don't think it's gonna turn around the way I wanted to turn around here. So I need like level 35 over here. So for now, we cannot do much with this. Well, maybe we can. Maybe if you replace this one, but then I will not be able to get power files connected. Or maybe I will. So we're removing Draconic Ally altogether. Okay, so look, let's remove the bonus projectiles in that case. Bonus chance. Anything that require chance over here? Like, I don't think any bonus chance is gonna do any good for me. Chance with the power of ice. So what we're doing? Before I mess it up, let's look at the gear as well. Before we mess it up with this, let's look at the gear. There's a much of things to sort through it. Quick response oracle. That we're looking at here, and no evasion. Maximum health, bonus gold, bonus hit points. So if you add in like extra evasion over here, it could be okay-ish. It's got a little bit extra armor, but I don't really care about this one. Favor, I don't care about favor. Evasion level, oracle, martian spirit, just interesting. Okay, weapon is very important to get more to do more damage, and we need to place the breastplate. Vitality giving me bonus hit points here, so maximum hit points extra, block damage, thorn damage, fire resistance. Let's see, this one is good. Let's see, applying this one, a little bit extra damage here. That's not gonna be good. Shield of Oracle. Okay, so Shield of Oracle is something that I don't really want on a talent, do we? Shield of Oracle, because it's removing my converted maximum hit points into barrier. I don't want for that to happen. So, Shield of Oracle. Where are you? Yeah, out of the run. Electric damage, block damage, cooldown reduction. So we want or silence. Okay, this is potential upgrade. Or silence as a talent doing what exactly? I'm still need to check chat. I'm sorry. We're playing the game for resonance or silence or silence. Where the heck our silence is? Silence, reduce damage taken after being subjected to crowd control effect, reduce the next control. Okay, so a duration of incoming damage -2. Well, it's not that great, but it's could be better than nothing. So life drain, summon stratagem, oracle, martian spirit. Need bonus armor, maximum hit points for this. Do have already evasion, so that's good. I have a life drain, which is also okay-ish. Okay, I can leave this with 120. This 122. This have ice damage and block, so it's have attack bonus, but -2. Favor instead of her silence. Maybe out of here. 100. This is 134. Attack bonus defense. Okay, that's out. This 150 attack, channel damage 10, bonus energy regen 10, maximum energy -10. Oh, this is very good. This is very good. This is like, this draconic sync is very good, chat. Channel damage and bonus energy regen. We can transfer it on my next sync survivor. Next, chaos, attack, speed, evasion, maximum hit points. No, attack speed doesn't look that bad here. I think this one is good. This one is not. This one is not. This one has bonus XP plus 2. Alright, but removing everything else. So this is have better evasion. With Shield of Oracle. Shield of Oracle I don't want to. Quick reflexes. No evasion. This one, bonus armor, maximum hit point, no evasion, heroism. Heroism also okay-ish, I think. Heroism. So after using a certain number of non-basic skill, character release a wave of energy. Okay, well, it's not really that great. Never mind. Survival 75. This is getting 120. So this is out of the run. Maximum hit points, reflexes, attack speed. Lit resistance, reflexes, bonus XP, block damage. Oracle Arcane Instability, Resonance. So Resonance increase maximum vision capacity, which is good. Arcane Instability increase the size of the area of effects. The Oracle gain vision points each seconds, but take more damage while the vision gauge is high. Okay, I don't really want to take extra damage here. There's energy. Bonus Havoc Evasion on 10. Bonus armor, block damage, maximum health. I guess maximum health, we can work with that too. Okay, let's remove the stuff that we don't really gonna be using. Yeah, sure, a lot of us setting up, right? But we're going to also increase difficulty for this. Also gonna be increasing difficulty. Right, start with the weapon. I guess starting rolling with the weapon. So what do we have? We have 2 weapons over here. 100 people. This is have better start damage, flat damage. It's having favor. This is have survival. We're losing energy, so we need to work on that energy thing. I cannot just transfer this draconic bonus to this one. Alright, so what we want here, attack bonus, that's what we want. Instead of fire damage, have critical chance to, which is good for me. So we're gonna go is fire damage, we're trying to get attack. Okay, ice damage. That's an interesting one with ice damage, so we are on 14,400. Let's put me on 14,700. So it didn't get that much, so ice damage didn't work here. Ice damage literally didn't work. Okay. Should have checked out electrical damage. 14,700. Okay, attack bonus. 15,284. So there is that. Critical chance and attack bonus. Armor piercing. Okay, I'll take it. So this one out, but we missing energy, which is very important here. And then we're looking on gloves that giving me energy. There's Merchant Spirit or Oracle looking good here, and also Chaos here, Heroism here. But the one that we actually want is energy. Alright, energy. So minus bonus armor, minus block damage, minus health. We need the health at least. It does have life drain, which is good. So elite resistance instead of health. Alright, elite resistance. I think I'm gonna keep attack speed over here. Just because I want to go with limitless. Yeah, I want that limitless activation happening every second. So we want health bonus over here. 700 health. Okay, this one. Alright, energy back. This one out. Oracle summon strategies. So we don't care about summon strategies here. Vitality, this is only one thing that we have here. So just getting this bonus hit points percentage or armor. Whatever. Like, what is my armor right now? 31. Alright, I don't like it. Attack bonus, attack speed 100% over there. So good. So this one, like sword damage, it's probably the one that I don't really like here. And trying to roll for something like health or armor. No luck. I mean, it's can roll, right? Bonus hit points percentage and bonus armor, I do believe. Bonus armor up to 15. This is escalating really fast here. 6k. Oh shit. This is all shit. Bonus armor 14, I'll take it. Okay, there we go. Bonus armor 14 on this. So we went to armor 36%. Well, from 33, it's not really that big of a deal. This one out. So like all of those are unfortunately out too. And there's another weapon. And there's another weapon. It's gonna silence instead of control. So attack bonus missing. Then 1528. 1411. That's so, how little it. Cost reduction, electric damage, block damage. Do you care about cooldown reduction? Do you care less about cooldown reduction? So attack. Critical chance, attack bonus 14. And 15800. $1,200. So it is a little bit of a bonus. We have determination, energy still on 2. Resilience is there. Duration, command control minus resonance is there. Vitality minus plus 5% and survival. Extra dodge in the movement speed. So a health of 600 could be better. Honestly could be better. Well, control was not doing anything for me. Right, whore. So next thing that we're doing is we're doing that artificer. It's the first time I do the artificer. So draconic equipment to destroy. This one. So channel damage, bonus energy regen, maximum energy minus 10. So only can apply to this one. Equipment. Alright. Add 50, okay. Sparks over here, transfer. So channeling a 15,800. Transfer. 1500 still. I mean, there should be like channel damage 10%. Where is this 10% over here? The tooltips that just didn't show it. I tooltips just didn't show it. I don't have like a retransfer again, so I should like we probably should do it at some point. Right, that ornamental lists. Let's see, enchanter. Chance to not destroy fragments. Okay, artificer. Unlock the ability to transfer an item draconic corruption over and over. That's like what we want next. Because we're probably gonna be improving weapons soon. It's level 30, so we're gonna be getting my first mystical items too. Very soon. The junk. Sell anything that we don't need. And now is another thing that we need to work about. Another thing that we need to work adding this limitless thing. Alright, limitless into potential something like a pale dragon aura. Alright, and bracing cold. No, bracing cold, no bracing cold. What else we're adding? There was something else shot. Okay, ice brass. We just put it over here. Ice brass and limitless. So we need to move this one away. Right, 3 summons is looking good to have, but I think we need to move them a little bit away here. Like, we do have like some stuff over here to work with. For now, I was saying that we should go to Arsenal and save this build, so we're not gonna be messing up with this. Right, save. Let's do the tinkering. So you are gone for now. Right, you are gone and you are gone. Power of ice. Power of ice is like very important to have. Frozen armor, armors upon activation thing. So what we want is limitless over here, and I feel like we can roll bonus projectiles. We cannot activate limitless yet, but we can try to roll bonus projectiles over here. Alright, so we're trying to sneak. Okay, that's another thing that need to go. Trying to stick it over here somehow. Let's say I'll stick it over here. Huh? It's upgraded this one to 60. Okay, that's good. So TrueTip yesterday was showing a wrong number. It was showing 6k. Like I was doing like 3k or 4k with this, and now it's like doing 66, dude. Can put 3 skills here on vermin. So let's roll projectile for limitless. Or rolling. My favorite part shot. Not. Favorite part not. Okay, so bonus projectile, 3 point. We want that limitless. Cost reduction is working better. Keep the optics. I was rolling for 6 right away. Ultimate enchantment. 7k, oh my god. This is gonna escalate really fast, chat. But we're here. Foresight also interesting. But is it just better? Oh wait, it did event cost reduction. It's just better to oh my god. Yeah. This is escalating really fast. I'm gonna out of money really soon. Okay, last reroll. Toxic damage. One more reroll. One more and a solo. Longer duration, reduce cooldown. Fuck. Fuck. think it's just better to do it with the Benedictor, right? So we have energy gain here and we have reduction cost. Perhaps I'm a little bit over the okay, energy gain and reduction cost. Plus 4, we're gonna only need 7. Yeah, okay, so cost reduction could be removed. Do we even have limitless here, however? Oh, that's an interesting question. Oh, we don't. Okay, we have 1 and it's 5 to activate. This is going. So we get on 4 activation. Need like literally 1 more into that. 1 more into next year. Do we ever have like any limitless anywhere? Oh, that's like let's see, limitless. I don't think I ever put any limitless into the house. Create control. Bunch of various things. And 1 more limitless, please. I don't see any. Oh fuck, okay. That's not okay. That's not okay. Yeah, apparently it's like not very common things to happen. It's not very common thing. So Pale Dragon Aura can go over here. Okay, Ice Brass can go over here for now. And we want Frozen Armor. Power of Ice. Gonna do we remove Power of Ice instead of this? There's an apparition. Let's see, do we have any of this Ice Breath or Power of Ice improved? Maybe we can roll a limitless on it. Frozen Assault, Cruel Siphon. There's an apparition again. Another Cruel Siphon. Vital Connection. There's a vital connection that not gonna work. Passive Cold. We just Passive Cold instead of Ice Breath here. I'm trying to remove roll energy gain into limitless. Or okay, shot. Or I just need 1 more limitless here. So what I can do, I can grab one of those, like one of those, for example, projectile. Go to Enchanter. Alright, like take this one for example. So can we roll limitless here? Oh, we can't, okay. Oh, what about this? Maybe it's like a rarity thing. Rate of control, okay, limitless. There it is. So we just roll until we roll in limitless. It will be like way cheaper than rolling this bigger one. Theoretically, we should get it in 10 minutes. Hold it. There we go. 10 minutes. Gonna go to Benedictor. I'm gonna offer in the limitless. Make an offering. Alright. Offering made. So now it's under limitless thing. Limitless activated. So while channeling, the vermin triggers its activation effects over and over according to attack speed. So this is activation thing. Say it's have cooldown here, but let's see if it's true. If that's true or not. Training dummy. Do ice breaths happening? No, it's not happening. It's not triggering that activation thing over and over. It doesn't. Also, did you notice that we again the sheets switched to lightning attack instead of frost attack?
I need to catch my breath.
So they keeping this on cooldown shenanigans serious. Alright, that's not cool. So even if we have this up on activation thing, the middle is not breaking cooldown. Interesting. Do we have activation skills without cooldown? I mean, this all like have cooldown, like 30 seconds cooldown. So the written description you would think is gonna work. Alright, upon activation, triggers over and over. But it doesn't. Right. It doesn't do a shit. It's a trick shot. It doesn't do anything against cooldown. Frozen armor. At least it's activated my frozen armor. Commonly. Ice breath. Frozen armor. Where it is. Frozen armor. But yeah, looking at the damage, it's just like nothing. It's just nothing. We can try to get. What else was? Bracing cold. Kill an enemy. Bracing cold. Yeah, I'm disappointed in this. Limitless. Maybe a lightning Drake have better upon activation things that it doesn't have cooldown. Let's just take a quick look upon activation things. While inflicting damage upon activation, have cooldown. It does have cooldown, chat. Upon activation, have cooldown. Upon activation, has cooldown. I think it's a technical issue here with the skill. I think the developers really meant to remove cooldown over here with the limitless, right? Because there's why the hell there would be limitless if it's not removing cooldown, right? Like the skill activating over and over according to attack speed, but you look in all this activation attacks, and this all of them have cooldown. All of them cooldown, so like, yeah. It's like literally make no sense. I can stop for a little bit. Upon activation, health cooldown. Yeah, I don't imagine. Okay, Cobalt Ring. Upon activation, killing. Channeling. While skin end, while skin. Upon activation, has cooldown here. Upon activation, has cooldown. Upon activation, has cooldown. Right, I can grab the another upon activation here, which is okay. That's not gonna work with my skill. So the only upon activation over here that doesn't have cooldown is basic skill. I speaks over here, but then again, you're not putting that on channeling. You cannot. So Ice Brass, Drill Siphon. Passive Cold, okay, 5 seconds. Let's say I grab myself Passive Cold here and replace in this Passive Cold. I just taken, maybe it's another bug which is impacting only one skill. So it's better to check out with other skills. So like Passive Cold, for example, here instead of Ice Breath. Remove it. Oh, Passive Cold, okay, it's a projectile activation, never mind. Never mind, it's projectile, huh? No, like it's not doing damage. See that it's 0 DPS. Passive Cold. Now it's like it's activated. I mean, it cannot be intended shit. This cannot be intended because that make no sense. This is like very hard to get limitless. According to like my, you saw how little limitless we have in Benedictor, playing 2 characters. This is our second character, and it's just not removing cooldown. It's saying or activating over and over according to attack speed, but it's not. Okay, well, that's another thing that I wish someone wrote to developers about it. Yeah, but it's not really working. Let's go back to loading my load, confirm. So we're just removing whatever we did with Limitless over there. Whatever shit we did with Limitless is removed, and we bring back the paths over here. So at least they are gonna work. Alright. Next thing, let's chart. This has taken a while, but we needed to test it. We need to test it all of it myself. So increase the fire damage, increase damage dealt to main bosses, semi-bosses. Increase armor and attack, but make attack from enemies more likely. Armor bonus attack. I don't, and Protector of the Weak. Basically, yeah, okay, that's fine, I guess. Got the 16k over here. Worm. Level up the worm. Okay, chat. Time to actually do something. It took me an hour to sort it out. Alright, like we done a bunch of testing here. We tested ultimate powers and decided that we can ultimate skill. We cannot use ultimate enchantment yet, ultimate modifier, because it's cost me. It's basically impossible to keep up with mana. You can cast it for like 2 seconds, and that's all. We tested that limitless modifier and came to conclusion it's not working. Okay, speaking of which, I should probably go to Benedictor and change. So how we looking here? Energy, skill reduction. Energy, we're on 7 already, and okay, did it change automatically? Oh, it changed automatically over here. Okay. Okay, okay. Didn't just change Benedictor sync. So, a new stuff, new start. Destinations 3, I think we can handle Destination 4. Let's see, it's just a little extra damage. And we're gonna try to get to next tier difficulty with this today. There's 3 minions. Reset the damage over here. Shooting drop is 60k. We change the filter. So if we change these filters into let's see. Yeah, okay, maybe not. Maybe not changing anything yet. That's like removing green fragments. Maybe just keeping green fragments for now. Okay, the blessing of Pearls to the center of stone. Oh my god. Oh my god, the worst part of the campaign. Like someone was saying it was the Scourge Visions. No, it was like turning around those shades. That was the worst part of the campaign. And apparently we need to do it. I don't know why it's even here. It's literally not good. That's a game mechanic. I'll try to hit this thing.
I see them all.
2 extra XP. There we go. Free the barbarians imprisoned in ice. They call themselves barbarians. I should throw some on those guys, make them faster. there's another Dragonkin item, nice. We're definitely getting more Draconic items on this guy already. That we were getting on the previous build. Oh, are you kidding me? We need to turn up the spinning the wheel again. Okay. I mean, one is not enough. Okay, this weren't the barbarians we are looking for. Vermin got leveled up. See if we can go and get that level right away. So inspiration earned when dealing range damage, inspiration experience. Or inspiration earned when dealing damage after a dodge or skill. Okay. Let's go range damage here. Not dodging. Dodging's for the weak. Oh my god, spin the wheel, please. Okay, there's barbarians. Not the barbarians. Divine legendary. We'll check the loot after. I'll listen to one for myself. Just getting extra survivability, extra damage with this. Okay, barbarians. There's more. There's more where it's gone. Come on. Pets still deal that much of damage already. Okay. Obviously that was the wrong one. On the other hand, this one premonition back to actually not dealing the damage, because yesterday it was dealing 10 times less damage than it's supposed to do, for whatever reason. Like literally 10% less damage. 10%, 10 times less damage. So instead of dealing 60k per hit, it would deal 6. Like, I didn't have this many bugs with my previous build with the tracker. This is literally bug on a bug on a bug playing this class. But yeah, now it's like doing 49. Oh, what you doing? What you doing? Doing 49. Wait, what? That's all of them. 49k, 48k, and it still didn't count for million damage already. Yeah? 2 millions with a blizzard, half a million, million and a half with vital connection. So if you add in this together and they get in the same damage as light beam, meaning the build kinda coming together.
Repent to the power of the Dragonkin. Ready to unchain my power.
Okay, I already erased him. Give her a terminal. So we're looking for evasion and projectiles over here, basically. Defense instead of Oracle Resonance. But it makes some hit points. Okay, I don't care about any of those. I think we don't care about legendary gear overall anymore. Right, unless it's like Draconic or... Yeah, I don't think we do. So it's time to send it like to Benedictor. We not yet dropped any mystical gear, but it's like about to get there. Right, and we see like many legendaries over here. Right, I just like physically it's impossible for me to sort through it. So just gonna go and send it to the Benedictor. Some of this could be better than my current one, but it's just how much resources, how much gold we spend. Area affect core skill damage, cost reduction minus 20. Okay, that's not really that great. Junk, we need to make the buffering. So yeah, let's go to options, UI, loot filters. Alright, adding in this loot filters that we add in like legendary, also into trash item. So first of all, right, they go to Benedictor. If it's impossible, they're gonna be converted to gold. That's basically what happened here. Okay, can I get my ancestral spirit activated now? We got a new tribute. Alright, we just give me face and this one. So if I remove this one out of here and put this one over here, then I need a book. Let me remove this one. Now the sample is a book. Okay, now it's active. So activation boost basic critical chance and grant the second bonus when dealing non-critical damage. Reset when a critical strike is happening. I cannot get it to level 20 yet. Alright, but now basically our critical chance been boosted. So I guess it's a very good start in Ancestral Blessing. Like very good. Critical chance 36%. There we go. And then we can get guarantee. If we're not critting, we get a guarantee. Alright, critical attack. It's critical chance improving. Critical damage like almost 200%. That's super good. Okay, permanent agility bonus. We don't care about this. Neutral biome. Okay, agility bonus. So Destination 4 didn't have a problem with that. Right, Destination 5. Access to mystical ingredients. Divine ingredients. Okay, maybe it's Calamity. Just jumping right into Calamity. Yeah? Calamity 1. Let's see how good we can handle this one. Speak to Scald. Because this guy should be like miles away. Let's reset the damage here. Still doing lightning damage here randomly, but just waited shot is gonna change. This is It's just gonna change. Back to ice at some point. Where are my pests? You're not exactly one-shooting those guys, but okay. Important. Alright, I mean, we're not exactly having trouble against them either. I think it's a good cleaning speed. Ignore the big one. It's not really worth the time killing. Don't get too close to the other apparitions or the meta. Follow the dragon shit. Okay, then just that's interesting. They didn't have like anything like this in campaign. Yeah, this guy, that spin to win guy is actually serious. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Dude, I interrupted my channeling. And there's the chest. 5 fragment with mystical defense stance, which is you only need 3 points in defense stance. Okay, head to the some other place, which is you just teleport out of there. But the sounds ethics for this, you know, for this map, like it's just like ridiculous. It's just something banging on the background. Why it's doing so? You bet me. I don't know. The Nosk. Just ridiculous.
Ready to unchain my power.
Level up for Drake. Movie place. Protect the Scald. Dude, like, I believe it's actually done now more damage than my latent beam. Ha! Aha! So my dragon skills are on this particular map. You know, maybe there's a special circumstances. They've done more damage. Than my main skill, main channel skill. Like something banging on the background. It's so much buzzer to me. I tell you. One hex. Is this a good one? It's overpowered. It's like, you know, you're inside some factory. Like abandoned factory, and there's like some robotic scum that like barely operational, banging like some metal. Oh my god. Like, I hate this guy.
Repent to the power of the hypodermic.
Look at the evasion going.
I am not afraid.
I don't even know like what to shoot here. There we go, it's dead. It's dead. But these are done slightly bit more damage, but there's we also have vital connection over there. So I say like very good, very good. But it took like ages to kill this guy. That's like jumping on Calamity 1, I guess, doing to you. Bonus enhanced vision. Who cares about enhanced vision? Let's see if we can roll for any mystical gear here. Oh no, no? We got one roll. Too bad. Well, that's going to be a permanent agility bonus. Alright. So agility went to 5, which has given me like maximum hit points and maximum energy, which is not bad. Reduce dodge cooldown, increase movement speed, increase damage dealt far by enemies. I mean, I can work with that. Vermin get a little bit more points here too.
No vision left.
How are we looking here? Okay, we need to sort this. We need to sort it. So Arcane Portal have a lot of stuff. Defensive stance, and reduction cooldown. I mean, it's not bad, but I don't care about a defensive stance on him. Alright, we don't. We can add some into to here. More. Can we get more of those summons? We're on 8, so I need like another 7 at least. Not gonna be happening. First in rounds. Practice traffic, projectiles. Okay. The cover power is a good modifier to have, to be honest. Winged Incantation. Upon activation of the vermin summons a temporary electrical ally for 11 seconds. Doesn't look that good. It has bonus summons. Things overpowered. Bonus summons is only like working with this. Summon 2. Call of the Tempest. For activation, the vermin costs a item to strike at a random location around the character. Cooldown 5. First side. Automatically consume points to cast a upgraded version of skills upon activation. Again, it's upon activation thing. So apparently when I keep channeling, this upon activation thing's not gonna be happening. That's one thing to understand. Alright. Overpowered, longer duration. So overpowered is another thing I want to have on my lightning beam here. Sure I can. Enhance vision. Ultimate enchantment. There is reinforcement. We'll get reinforcement at some point. Shroud of Flame. Cooldown 8 chance. While inflicting damage, the vermin has a chance of surrounding the character with fire, leaving a trail of hot embers behind them. For 3 seconds. Interesting, but not interested. Fire Speaks. Definitely have a lot of Fire Speaks here. Mana bonus projectiles. Lightning Beam. Okay, Lightning Beam have a better Vital Connection, also getting better double strike and physical damage, not gonna be working. So Lightning Beam 3. A better area of have ultimate enchantment to reduce cost and enhance vision. Chance to get more vision. Just I think we're doing okay on vision here. So it's just like one of those things that we add in over this place for now. Add to junk. Let's see what we left that not junk. This one. Put it into a shared chest. Just because I can. Next we have a fragment size. So if I go to this one, we have a chance to obtain more items. Chance to obtain more items. For evasion. Do we roll on still for evasion? Equipment, okay, a slot. Torso, head, legs. So we can look for equipment here. Specific fragments. And we can look for specific fragments as well. How about finding Blizzard? Boost, okay, Blizzard would be good, right? No, okay, I want Blizzard, dude. Okay, I can put 2. Sure. So this one we don't really care about. Alright, fragment size. Can look for a specific fragment size. Which is also kinda cool. Down of dodge increase by 50%. Using dodge as traversal skill only most of the time. Purify the temple. Oh, this is that's kind of quest. Didn't check out the damage previously. So in previous map we also got Blizzard damage for millions again. Okay, we're set. Sacked and walk forward. Okay, first. First proper item just dropped. Mystical gear. This is what we're looking for. More mysticals. Level 32, by the way. Totally is gonna be dropping after level 30. Yeah? Spin to win. That's cheating. Legendary Divine? Who cares about legendaries anymore? Laser build. Okay, there's another divine. Divine, I mean, mystic item. Very good. So, did you hear, guys, know news about Titan Quest? So I was talking about it, how I estimating they get a new patch very soon. They do. Next month we have a big pet patch. So basically every mastery gonna get its own pet. Alright? The Core Dweller is back. The worst pet in an original Titan Quest, they bring it back. But it's like where it was very, you know, a signature pad too. It was literally the worst. We have this big Titan Quest pad builds comparison kind of scene. And then we played all the pads and all the builds. And Code Valor was literally the worst one of them in terms of its performance. They bring it back, but it's probably gonna be looking different in the second game, so. Okay, we kill all of them before the time is up. You need to press that button. Okay, we're getting all the chests I need. Summon the pests. Lightning here dealt so much more damage because we kill an enemy like from a range more often than not. Okay, I'm almost got destroyed here by the Drake. Your vision. How do I get 2 lasers of lightning? It's a vision. Alright, so you get in this golden bar over here, you activate the vision with your E button on the keyboard. And then you get in these 2 bars. Right, so every skill has a vision effects. So if you look in this, like vision saying this is journeyed and temporary second beam. Yeah. The second beam. This one has heals character every second, which it doesn't, by the way. Okay, got it. So looking at the damage again. On a previous map, my Blizzard dealt kind of same damage, even more damage, a little bit more damage than my main laser beam. Lightning beam. Now 4.5 million, almost 8.5 million. Alright. So it's like we just, you know, different circumstances, different map circumstances can lead to a different damage spread. And in this map we just were killing enemies from far away faster than my projectiles from a Blizzard can reach it. That's what happened. Okay, Vermin got more points here. Next one. Potion heals, okay, a reduction. We got tributes. I actually using potions pretty often in this. Unlock new biome. We're gonna do all of this because we want to unlock all of these things. Permanent ferocity bonus. Okay, let's go for ferocity bonus. This could benefit us a little bit. Should have checked out my mystical items as well. Well, we're gonna do it after this. Recover the baptismal pendant from the fallen soldiers.
Not yet. I must prepare. Ready to unchain my power.
Let's recite the damage. I want to see what this map gonna give me. How the damage spread gonna be looking like. Also, another think about using the vision on that lightning beam. It's restoring your mana, basically. It's not saying here, but like every time you go in beam, the mana reduction. I don't know. It feels like you just getting mana back. That's how it feels. I don't know why it's happening. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the mana gain. I guess like we gain more mana from energy generation or something. I'm not sure about that either. So we're out of mana. Put in this one and look at my mana go. Again, it could be a bug. This doesn't say anything in the description, but it's happening consistently. Yep, they interrupted me. Maybe it's something about vision in general. Maybe vision. Maybe when you're using the vision skill, you're restoring the mana itself. Do we actually have like any? Any explanation of Oracle Vision somewhere? Over here, Oracle. Inventory, let's just keep in the inventory tab. Yeah, Vision, I want to see what the Vision doing actually. But we cannot see the description over here, obviously. Do we car miscellaneous core house? Like it's not in the stats, right? Okay, consume 50 vision points to boost the next skills and reduces energy. Okay, so it does reduction energy costs. There we go. There we go. There we go. So it does reduce the energy costs. That's why we. We actually generated mana instead of like spending mana. Alright, shot. It wasn't a bug, after all. Intended outcome. Divine Legendary. Probably don't care unless it's like evasion. Unless it's evasion divine. Okay, this could be interesting. Talk to the guard. Vermin level up. Get some points here. Get some points for my vermin. Double beam. Eliminate the Dragonkin. Kill the prisoners. Okay. Summon the pests. I hate those demons. I thought I had the frogs because they were exploding, but this Draco demon giving me so much more grievance.
Not yet.
That was some weird artifact. Eliminate reinforcements. I want to fight them in melee range, because that's how we activate in this vital connection. Or it's only activated to enemies that, working on enemies that are close by to us. Place the traps. End of traps is bloody mines. By the look of it.
Not yet. I must prepare.
Talk to the guard. Okay, so looking at damage right now, light and beam still ahead, huh? Quite a bit. Kill the enemy leader. But replace the traps in the wrong part of the map.
Repent to the power of the Dragonkin.
Take the great slaps. Okay.
It shall not hide. I am out of breath. My Dragonkin helps me.
Well, the pass also deal quite a bit of damage over there. I really need to go and separate pad build. So Oracle is perfect for this role. I was greatly having big distrust over it. Oh my god, I finally got a blizzard. We got it, blizzard. I don't like those modifiers, but it's whatever. I'll take it. So we're saying when you play it for a tracker, right? The tracker doesn't have like any active skills that can summon the pets, and only way to summon the pets was so we are killing something and using undead army, and it was so bad. It was literally so bad. It would deal 0 damage. Well, summoned pets also dealing 0 damage, basically, and more or less 0 damage on cleaning while you're cleaning the maps, because you're killing stuff faster with your active skills and you're killing with them with pets. However, they're doing some damage to the boss. A frozen army, on the other hand, you cannot summon them on a boss, because the boss doesn't have minions to kill, whom which can, you know, summon. You're only summoning them we are killing. So I was like, dude, the pet build will be bad. Then we realized that Oracle have actually pet skills here, so it's potentially a thing. Let's see about this items over here. Block damage. Okay, we don't care about block damage. And Oracle Summoner Strategist. Have block damage again, we don't care about this. Determination +2. I like the resonance quite a bit. Like the resonance. So it's giving me like extra vision. Extra vision uses skill with the vision applies producing an adaptive beam this straight ahead. I really like it. I think it's like one of the skills I want to invest in. But my top priorities: energy and determination. Yeah, energy determination. My top priority. This is giving me the determination +2. Bonus experience again. 8 extra life leech. So we need this maximum health on it. Right, bonus gold. Thorn damage. Remove thorn damage from max health. Okay. There was the gloves. Gloves need energy, huh? Oracle Arcane Instability and Exploration. So maximum hit points, life drain, evasion minus. And this one, maximum hit points, does have evasion. Wait, no, it doesn't have evasion. For them have like so much more armor, which is, well, extra stuff for me. Let's have a barrier. Stuff we don't care about. Attack speed can work for me. Arcane instability. Because the size of all area affects the Oracle gain vision points each second, but takes more damage while the vision gauge is high. Alright. Damage resistance -3 when it's high. Area of effect, we don't care about area vision gain. Extra X seconds, I just need to use it, right? Maybe it's not that bad. It's like so much more armor. Natural evasion here. Life drain, we have life drain over here. That's like enough to supplement for all my life drain. Let's have exploration. Okay. A bonus armor to a barrier. So let's save it, ration this. We're gonna go and try Arcane Instability and see if it's gonna kill me or not. How do we look on fragments part? Chaotic armor. Okay, let's have a shockwave thing. Do we need does it work? It's work with this. There is a shield around the character armor 150 barrier, blocked health, I guess. This is something that we put into storage. We have triple shockwave. Okay, absolutely yes. It's actually very good. Right, so it's have a triple of the same stats, so I can, if I want the shockwave on my gear, I can guarantee get them for the specific chaotic armor skill. So that's how good it is. Hence vision into a foresight, which is not be able to activate. Can put to. Vital connection with nothing here that working with vital connection. It's an anti-venom. Heal to 100, chance 10% duration 9 seconds. By killing an enemy, the vermin gains a chance to create an orb that heals and boosts speed on contact. That's interesting. I only have a chance over here, however. But it's not a skill I'm using currently, and it's kind of hard to stuff in your limited chest all of those skills. So there's a better blizzard here, not really better, but by sacrificing this we are able to actually add some points to the blizzard as itself. Right, and we are looking for adding like extra projectiles here. When it's 15, I need another 15. I can get like 10. We have Benedictor, so we need to figure out how to add a more 10. Now the 10 of this. Did we roll for this anyway? Maybe we should roll ice damage. for extra projectile here. Benedictor. Or doing some junk. Welcome, Aaron Mask. Good news, mate. Welcome. You preparing for a journey? You're saying you're going back to Japan in 2 days? 3 days? Roll on this. Have you also checked out the new season of Lusty Perk? Like, I wonder if you do. What is your opinion of this? People saying they didn't change much of things, but they added like some corrupted items, basically. So it's worth like going and taking another look at it, or not. It's not on consoles. I saw you were playing it. We want to remove thorn damage here, right? Thorn damage into what? Into maximum health, okay. This could be expensive, but we got it first try. Easy. Easy first try. Dude, like this is wicked sick. This helmet. And this one we want to get evasion, absolutely. So physical resistance, block damage, bonus armor. Let's remove the physical resistance and try to get evasion, 14%. Very good, very good. So let's remove like my energy +1. We can potentially work with that energy to get it back. But evasion went to 24%. 24% basically is to 34%. So every third attack we're doing. So because we have extra evasion, right? Extra evasion. Look at this evasion. But I'm using my beam, 34. Every third attack from an enemy is evaded, and it's completely denial. Benedictor. I already have determination, energy +1. Right. Determinations 2, bonus damage and armor. So I had determination and energy here. So I think I'm gonna just remove the determination out of this for now and put it energy. So I think energy on the 2 more important than determination 2 for me right now. It just mean that we can continuously fire my beam. I also want to put the stuff into storage here. This one looks like very good for storage. No wait, there was some other stuff that I need to sort. I can get to that later. So that was some tribute. Next one is permanent ferocity boost for all vermins. Let's do it. Didn't analyze the damage. So 6 million with a laser beam, and 3.5 and 1.5 with my vermin skill. But I'm saying vermin. You mean verm? You know, like, but I actually mean vermin. He's a vermin. So it's not mispronunciation. It's this is what I mean by calling him vermin. Anyway, it's 5 millions, right, with this. So they getting close. I guess it was good map for lightning beam again. Flight out in 37 hours, mate. Time to get a good sleep. Are you planning? Okay, I mean, good sleep. You mean you can take it on a plane, right? Basically, like flying is like it's the same that riding the bus. And the best place to sleep is, you know, when you're on road to something, riding the bus. Was always doing that myself. Can sleep when you're dead, right? That's just like that's one thing I was like, you know, back in my student days. This is like one thing that like I was repeating back and forth to myself very often. Helmet hero, welcome, welcome. So much for following, appreciate it. Now I'm getting old and you know sleep is just a good thing to have. I cannot compromise, but ending up compromising anyway. Why is this game not so popular? Well, what is make the game is popular, mate? Right, so you need to go and spend a lot of money on marketing, alright? Like Blizzard do, for example. They have a huge marketing team. So that's one point, so the awareness, you need to increase awareness of gamers about this. Also, the game should be like good. It's good, but it's coming short in a bunch of areas. I'm myself like, very much enjoying it, but I'm also like could be critical about it, and I see like bunch of shortcomings of it. I should have reset the damage over here. A bunch of shortcomings. It could be, but other action RPGs you don't have, for example. Well, other action RPGs you done better. It's still a good distraction, like, you know, I'm enjoying the building process quite much. But we having bugs after bugs with these builds. Alright, like my previous build was more enjoyable, which is actually was more or less working as intended. But this one, there's some core mechanics that's supposed to work, which is not working. So there's that thing. The end game here, obviously not really, not even close to like, even like compared to Last Epoch, which I don't have any love for Last Epoch end game. Campaign is also about nothing, so there are some glaring holes. But I think it's a good game to play, to have fun with. Here and there. I don't see it's like taking over like Titan Quest or Last Epoch. Or even Diablo. Well, even Diablo. Again, I'm not a fan of Diablo though. Talk to the officer.
Repent to the power of the Dragonkin.
I would talk to him, but there was a bunch of enemies. Wait, that's a soul? This is like a very short one. Probably gonna face stun. Probably gonna face stun.
I see them all.
No challenge. So 2 millions and 2 millions almost from this one. Pets didn't done much of damage in this short encounter. Okay. We don't care about Blizzard here anymore, do we?
Vision ready.
Oracle mental superiority. Is it good mental superiority? I mean, this one have like a lot of stats here. Minute attack bonus, however. Energy regen, bonus gold, critical damage, summon damage. So we don't care about toxic damage, for example. Let's grab it. Let's grab it. You know what? I just thought like one good example of a marketing, by the way. If you remember the Wulsen action RPG, like it was decent actually. I liked the story even. The story there was like actually better than this one, and gameplay was good, but it also was really it was a lot of bugs, and it's died out like very soon. So they're working currently on a new game, Death 3-person something. It's just like shaping up like in some in Egypt mythology stuff, like shaping up interesting at least, but it's coming from Wilson Studio. So the example is marketing. If you remember, like when Wilson hit the shelves, it was like mega popular. Everyone was playing it. They paid a lot of like money to marketing team. They paid a lot of money to streamers and stuff. It's just like everyone were playing it all together. Like, that's a good example of how marketing can get this, even a mediocre like game with a lot of bugs, popular. Admittedly for a short period, but still. Okay, resilience. We don't care about resilience much, do we? Right, reduce damage taken after being subjected to control. Yeah, this one, how good this one is. 1580, 800, 16. Okay, so it's already almost the same damage. Just need to reroll. This game's so good and could be a good MMO. MMO? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, about MMO part. I mean, the game could be definitely have potential, like big potential. Like I say, I'm really liking how much utility you have over your skills, right? How much like customization the skill has. So like that one. There's a lot of potential of this. So mental superiority, while various active damages increase and outgoing crowd control inflict mental damage over time that slow enemy affected. Okay, I don't have mental. Okay, I don't have barrier to begin with. So mental superiority not that great thing for me. I want to roll for attack bonus here. Highest damage, so 15, 892, adding highest damage to here, 18, okay. So the highest damage work here, right? It's working sometimes it's not working. Alright, this modifiers, this time it's worked. We're not gonna touch on it, like, it's better to have attack damage, but it's costing like a lot right now. I need to get like to faster to end game to get like actually some mana generation for this. So we're leaving that at that. Alright. It's not perfect. But we do have some barrier right now. It's gonna work. Okay, we don't need to sort this one out yet. So ferocity bonus for vermin. Alright, malice, ferocity, extra 5, so ice damage and stuff. Increase the damage dealt when energy is low. Increase the damage dealt to enemies with long hit points. Okay, I don't care about any of those. Ingredient category. Loot quality. Permanent movement speed bonus. Okay, movement speed bonus looking good. To have right now, it's like 5%. Like every time you see a permanent sink, it's most likely 5%. Well, okay, so movement, but maybe they're gonna add like some actually flat sink, but I think it's just 5%, like they've done with barrier and armor. Again, resetting this DPS window. It's quite a bit far. Okay, look at this. Look at this shot. Told you it will randomly switch from lightning to... It's doing frost damage right now. It's fucking doing frost damage, right? It's supposed to do frost damage, and it's doing frost damage. What a surprise. What a surprise. But I guess like when we switch into the lightning, this percentage on the stuff over here that's giving ice damage not gonna be working. That's my fear. Alright. So that's what I'm saying like about the bugs. This like playing this build opening me like to so many bugs. It's just like as much as I'm enjoying creating the build. Like those bugs is just killing it for me. I mean, again, any new action RPG we played at the get-go had those bugs. Like we had some bugs with the Titan Quest builds, Titan Quest 2. But obviously, like, if you ever remember, if you're old enough to remember the original Titan Quest, when Titan Quest was released, it had so many bugs. There was so many bugs. It was crashing every time you like talked to the specific merchant and stuff. It was that bad. Up until like the anniversary edition, it was really bad, but I was still enjoying it. Then Lulzen obviously has a lot of bugs on launch. Then up until they give up on the game completely. Titan Quest 2, again we had some bugs with that game, with some builds. Particularly with the dodge mechanic. That's yeah. There was this bomb build we're doing for Rogue. We've actually done 12 builds or something for Titan Quest 2 so far. There's more coming next month. There was a pets coming for every single class. So we have 5 classes right now in Titan Quest 2. They're bringing pets to every class. So it'll be like a lot of building for me to do. So what I was saying, Titan Quest 2 also had the bugs. Last Typex have like a lot of bugs on launch as well. So as much as I don't like to see them, I expecting them to be fixing. If the developers want to like continue with the game, moving in some like good space, they need to work on fixing those bugs as well. So we did heard, however, that there will be no working towards better end game or anything. Season and stuff. Maybe there will be like better end game, but no seasons. Alright. Which is seasons mostly used to improve endgame. But we know that there will be like a couple of new characters, at least one new character. I mean, I expected that to happen. Maybe I'm incorrect here. Just came on the assumption that they're gonna do the same thing they've done with Chaos Bane. Chaos Bane has also had such an awful launch, if you remember. Dude, like, I refounded the game. Like, I got it. It was actually quite expensive, too, in my local currency. Alright, it was, I do believe, more expensive than the Wilson. Maybe something to do with the Warhammer license as well. Right, this was like way cheaper than Chaos Bane was for me. And I played for Archer something like around 2 hours. And felt so bad, so plainly bad. I did refound it. They've done a lot of improvements moving from a launch day on the Chaos Bane. So it's like people who played it, people enjoyed it. So again, I'm expecting this is gonna be getting a bunch of improvements. This vision activation. Oh my god, it's just getting the vision up. Boss. Leave the battlefield. 11k with the laser now. Alright. I wonder if there's something to do with... Okay, we're keeping the barrier active, so we're taking like... We're getting like 20% extra damage most of the time, right? We are mental superiority, alright, like it's actually working. Mental superiority one. Until it doesn't. Well, it's not gonna be working against her. Oh shit.
Failed.
Oh shit. The laser is better. Oh shit.
Getting ready.
There you go. Time to dodge.
I need
Fast.
time.
9!
Here.
Good, we did it. Like that was dangerous. That was like very dangerous. So desolation, calamity. We didn't move to new difficulty. Calamity. Let's see if we can roll here. 9. We can roll for my next tier gear. It's a level 35, so we got like more place to play with. Okay. What more place to play with my lightning beam. I was saying that we want to get myself what exactly? If we want to get like some focus on it, and maybe overpowered. Ultimate enchantment would be like really good. But we don't have like energy generation for this yet. 25 items went to Benedictor. Let's see about loose items here. So we have Arcane Portal with a greater control. Don't really care. Call of Encouragement. Well, we get it when we get it. Don't need it now. Ice Breath with like reduction cooldown. Okay, so cooldown 15. This is happening upon activation thing. Alright, so let's say I put it over here. Alright, let's have this upon activation thing first side. Cannot activate it with this. The Blizzard. Extra ice damage here and flare damage. So that's something for me to reroll. Ultimate Enchantment, Toxic, Double Strike, reduce cooldown. Power of Ice. With Double Strike, which is not gonna be activated, but let's have all focus. So Power of Ice over here. So I'll say keeping this for now. There's the Power of Ice with a greater mobility. Again, I say if we keep in that because we can reroll it. This one... longer duration. It's actually working for this. Duration 50%. Okay, let's say I blinded it.
Oh, what a day!
What a day. Welcome to Crossoperations. It's a day of bugs. Welcome, mate. How is it going? Did you rest well? Have enough power? Really? Do you have enough power for a new game? Yeah, we had quite a few bugs, like between switching this from lighting to ice randomly. All right, which is like happened yesterday. To us, is like some interesting skill not working. Or not working as I want them to work, at least. Maybe they working as intended. Who knew? Let's try that again. So basically, we have this cool stuff. Okay, hold it. About cool stuff. Yeah, good sleep, no idea what to play. Still contemplated about Chaos. Slice the Spire. Are you making any city progress with all this end game, or is it really slow? 22, we started on 20, mate. It's not fast at all. Got to 22. And we are on a certain map right now. So it's like we're in the middle of this. Alright. So yeah, it's not going very fast at all. Keeping this one for future. Don't ask me why. Electric Wave. Do we want Electric Wave with Ultimate Enchantment? Okay, I don't know what that's doing here. Okay, Power of Ice and Power of Ice again. It's something I can do something with. So very slow then. I've been at this for a couple of days. Yeah, I mean a couple of days, but we also kind of equivalent to getting like 2 Ox in original game, in campaign mode. We killed 2 dragons only, so I only got 2, maybe 3 points for doing all 60 unlocks missions. Yeah, I was expecting that to happen after hearing it from you. So Because it didn't come to me out of nowhere. Right, so we have this limitless thing. Right. While channeling, the room triggers its activation effects over and over and over again. So we, let's say we put it back over here. Just power up those things, whatever. So putting it back over here. Energy generation and good. Bonus chance, we're not gonna be working on that. And then we get in my frozen armor. Power of ice. Ice breaths. We get an ice breath over here. Instead of power of ice. Actually, we don't need to do it this way. Ice breath over here. I'm going to Benedictor. And we doing this instead of reduction energy, for example, here. We add in this limitless. Limitless activated. Yes, yes. So looking at this, it has limitless now. 5 enabled. So while channeling, the worm triggers the activation effects over and over again, according to attack speed. Alright, so I was imagining, so this skill have 15 seconds cooldown, but limitless gonna remove that cooldown and activate it over and over again, like every second, because we have like 100 something attack speed. So playing Ice Light in the Wall and a single target damage DPS is around 12 millions. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, mate. Yeah, I don't think like I have like so any 12 million DPS. Neither on my previous build. Well, this one is too late, too early to say, but I don't think it's gonna be reaching that. The game might have, like I say, a lot of bugs and a lot of things that is not working properly as it should work. Like... Where's Dami? Okay, anyway, chat. So looking at this ice breath over here. It's activated. And then stop activating. And it's on cooldown now. Right, ice breath on cooldown. There you go. So it's like having limitless on your skill, not really removing this cooldown shenanigans. Alright, like I don't know if it was intended, but like reading description of a skill, you would get like impression that they should remove the cooldown, because there's literally every skill except like some skill that working with the basic skills that have on activation thing description. I have the cooldown and the big cooldowns, to say the least. So like, I don't know. I really don't know. Is this like another thing that not working, or they mess it up with description of this? Why it's saying effect over and over again, according to attack speed? Alright. While like we only can activate it once, like 15 seconds, every 15 seconds. Yeah, plus 7 million for Merman skills. I was doing majority of damage on my previous build with the Vermin skill too. It's kind of cool when it's working. So anyone guys, anyone here like know how this limitless shenanigans works? Is it intended behavior? Or is it something that actually not working correctly? And tomorrow, finally, for getting some fleet, I got tired of having only converter available for the colonies. For the colonies. The Galactic Dreadlock. Oh, welcome, welcome, tomorrow. The game like you mentioned yesterday that I have, and then now I heard in a so it's implied that it's reducing cooldown. Alright, our attack speed. Well, it's okay, so Ice Breath cooldown. If they show me this cooldown on something, so I have attack speed equal to 103%, right? Like we really literally need to go over 100%, over 200% to see if it's gonna shut it cooldown by twice. It's not a thing I can do, however. Still trying to get the hand of it and still enjoying the recap cinematic of a battle more than an actual battle. Well, in my understanding, Nicknansop, right? I was like thinking that this is gonna remove cooldown altogether, and I'm gonna be activating the skill according to my attack speed. So like if attack speed equal 100%, I activate in every second. If it's like 200%, it's like every half a second, stuff like that. All right, like you also have what you're saying is also have sense that it's reducing cooldown according to your attack speed, and it's gonna activate it faster. It also makes sense, but in that regards we have no way to test it. However, only more than 10% to sit like 1 second, so difference in duration. No idea where like 200 comes from. Yeah, but like there's no way to like measure that 1 second, right? So we need like more than, you know, the more the better, so we can actually see the actual visual. All right, unless I'm gonna get like some time in here for my on my smartphone, and I'm gonna do the measurement myself. So no reason to believe limits suddenly ignores cooldowns, especially when it is so long. One Hexsmith activating that kind of power is not. But there's a lot of nuts things here in this game, mate. There's a lot of nuts things in this game. Cooldown, like can we get like any attack speed? Attack speed rolling on glows, most likely. I don't think it's rolling anything else, is it? Like the helmet, for example. Can we roll attack speed here on helmet? We don't. Right. We cannot roll attack speed over here. We cannot roll attack speed over here. The weapon can roll attack speed, I think. Attack bonus, armor piece, and Kelsey. Okay, attack bonus. No, it doesn't. Not this one. Attack bonus. Okay, this also cannot roll. So it's clearly CD reduction. This is how I read, and this makes way more sense that your interpretation. Currently, it's a lot more likely since the cooldown has a lot been not been removed. Can we craft a ring with cooldown reduction? I mean, but there is a cooldown reduction things. All right. Why Buzzard getting like mystical thing for limitless? Well, there is actually cooldown reduction that can do better job. No, there is nothing for cooldown over here. Should we have some gloves with 20 speed you can equip? It's not exactly uncommon. I already have a gloves made. It's already like 18 speed made. It's ready as 80 speed. I guess I can remove it and see how that's gonna work. Yeah. Let's get some actual. Okay, let's me get how we calculating this. Stopwatch. Okay, I got a stopwatch here. To put many barriers in the way of simple thing. Stopwatch. Okay, let's see. So we activating this with 1. Stopwatch activated. Looking on this cooldown as barrier. As barrier. Stop. 15 seconds. Alright, 15 seconds. Which is corresponding to actually 15 seconds over here. Alright, so if you're removing the gloves, it should go like to something like 70 seconds or something. Right, activating. Okay, stop. I need to reset it. Okay. That's not good. Need to reset it. Hold it. Activating, start. Okay, ice breaths here. So it might not change, but at least you have actual tested. If it's the same, then I don't know, be more inclined to believe it's bugged. Stop. 15 seconds, mate. It didn't change. Didn't change at all. Attack speed is 85. Well, I mean, yeah. But it's like a Bowser enemy, quite a bit, because it does have potential for my, you know, for my channeling skills. Use this for specific proc. I mean, most of the majority of I checked out skills from upon activation skills from all the wormings, and majority of them have cooldown, and it's like actually big cooldown, like 10-15 seconds. Sometimes it's 30 seconds, like this one over here. Upon activation cooldown have 30 seconds. So it's a big thing. Alright, it's a big thing. Only some basic skills have upon activation that have no cooldown, but then you always activating them anyway. So it just makes no sense. Well, that's how it is. Do we want to have this one over here, however? In that regard, we just put in this back. So put in this back for now. But I have like extra space here. Okay, ice brace out. Can get the power of ice. So just because it doesn't work on that doesn't like mean it won't work elsewhere. This is the problem with the games, with a lot of interacting systems. It has been implemented right. In the description, misleading. I don't like the over and over language that they use it. Well, that's why like I originally started to be removing the cooldown, right? Because over and over thing. That's why I went with that interpretation. Okay, we want to add the focus to this somehow, right? So opening up for focus. But I don't have like any good focus things so far. Maybe we do. Let's check the chest. that focus or overpowered? Overpowered working right on this. Overpowered. That's a focus over here. Mana generation. Reduction cost. Just Krillin Siphon over there. Which is actually reduction cost here, Fazer. How are we looking on reduction cost here? We're sitting on 5, right? That's because we removed some reduction costs from Benedictor. Frozen Assault. So let's have focus here, but I don't like that part. Focus on energy generation. Let's can just go over there. There's big overpower here. Like big overpower. Defensive stance too. So I can remove this defensive stance over here. Yeah, scanner read has been hyperbolic. As well, it was a way too good for 1 hex spent on the board, but if you take it literally, it does paint a certain picture. So I guess it boils down to never like assume they always test. I like to test. Well, that's just the first thing I did. I went and tested and it didn't work. So this is the second time we're doing it. Toxic damage, greater effect. Which is still working and more overpowered. So we can reroll the toxic damage for something else here. And I guess we can move this one into something different. Because we're still like using this greater area that's not doing much. Right, overpower, increase energy cost by 5%. It's just like still okay for me, I guess. So rotate for links and add that 5 link first. I mean, we can add it over here. I don't think we can rotate it for links. I don't think we can move and rotate it, mate. Can we? It's not gonna fit. Or is it gonna fit? Not gonna fit. It's just not gonna fit. Let's see. No, it is not. How is it gonna fit, mate? How is it gonna fit? It doesn't have, like, you know, the area. Oh, wait, it's gonna fit? It's gonna fit? No way. No fucking way. Alright, okay, it's gonna fit, chat. It's gonna fit. We're good. Chat did it. Supreme intelligence. Thanks, guys. Yeah, it's gonna fit. Okay, we do have the overpowered in here, which is supposed to increase damage a little bit. We don't need this defensive stance over here anymore. Area of affect. I don't even think the area of affect is that great on this. So what do we have? We have that reinforcement here. All right. Can I just add a reinforcement instead of this? Like, I don't care about this one anymore. Yeah? That reinforcements up as well. Oh, this is tier 3. Certain power. So area of affect dropped to 6. Lightning skills on 15. Defensive stance present. Okay, cost reduction on 5. Just need to work on. Energy generation on 15. So removing that limitless out of here. Actually rerolling this one, toxic damage. Let's see, reroll toxic damage. It's gonna be expensive again. What we want here? Electrical damage, not really. Enhanced vision actually can work this time around. And focus can work too. Focus, enhanced vision. I'll take any of those. What about extra overpowered? We are on 6. Okay, well, can work. Longer duration. It's 22k to roll. Oh my god, repulsion. It's not worth in any of this. Reduction cost. I'm actually gonna go and get this for reduction cost. Does it work? Cost reduction on 10. Alright. Can get it to 15 with this. There's a Benedictor. Energy gain, limitless out, cost reduction 5, okay, on 15. Do we care about energy gain on this? Extra percent. So energy gain also on 15 there. But maybe we're just removing that energy gain and move it to somewhere else. So they should add the Tetris tag to the store page. I spend more time in this than killing stuff. I spent like a whole hour today at the beginning of the stream, like whole hour. We were testing some stuff, we were adding some stuff, so there was that. Okay, I think we're good with this result more or less. Like we can remove that cost reduction and add it to something like area. Do we care about area? We don't care about area. The mana generation, I was saying, added to overpowered. I can try to roll overpower. Okay, I cannot. I already went for this cost reduction thing. Okay, energy gain, electrical. We can try to get this one to next level too. There's a focus. It's 3. Extra 10 damage. 81k. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. I do want to focus on ultimate enchantment too, ultimately on this one. But we'll stick for this for now. Okay, that's good. That's good. Need to work on my gold. But that's fine. Let's have it is. So, permanent first, the bonus to all vermins. What do we got? A movement speed bonus. Okay, we got movement speed bonus. Loot quality. Let's go. Hopefully my damage on my lightning beam didn't change randomly again. It's showing 18k, so how it was before. Okay, no, it didn't change. That's really good. Like we can go to next difficulty level. Well, maybe not. Considering my survivability. Place a scale of light on the altar. Okay, the trees. Channel a scale of light. Basically, we're staying here and doing some sacrificial shenanigans. There was a tree.
To the power of the Dragonkin. I see them all.
Realized that the skill move from, oh my god, run buttons. The skill icon over here.
Down my power.
For million damage. It's not the time for Blizzard, I guess. It's hard for it to reach anything. It was to clean the stuff before the Blizzard can hit. Take the great knobs. Take the item first.
The Dragonkin helps me. Down not high.
Okay, I hate this guy. Oh, you should already kill me. Need to be like a little bit careful with this thing. Cannot really face tank much.
Prepare. I have no energy left.
Well, another death. Haven't been dying in a while. In a while, I mean, in a while. But we did die today. Green item. Really? Because the death penalty should not be influenced the loot, so. So survivability, we have 30%, 34%. Oh my god, evasion. 34% evasion. Right, every time like we channel in this is 34% evasion. That's my greatest survivability bet. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. For face Dragonkin. That's what I was voicing when we started this build. So I fear that at some point, when we need like, to stop and channel the stuff, we're gonna be getting wrecked by some attack that I need to like just can avoid on normal builds. Almost dodged. Yeah. Dodging required, manual dodging. Okay, it was just an unlucky map for us. Ingredients category, extra. What we got? Loot quality. It's been like tribute. This one have loot quality here. Increase the fragments quality as well as the chance of obtaining divine fragments. Okay. I mean,
Ready to unchain my powers.
but like we want the projectiles here, divine projectiles on my blizzard. But I only can roll that much. Fragment size boost. Like, okay, let's try divine on the blizzard, but divine on evasion. That's gonna work. Bonus items, just more items. Chance to play divine. Okay. Whatever. Level 35, like, so yesterday we haven't been like doing much of leveling up, unfortunately. Not much we're doing today, compared to the first day, obviously. Like, first 20 levels are easy. First 14 levels on... You didn't analyze the damage here. 6 millions on Lightning Beam. Yeah, let's reset. Summon the pests. I need to walk, maybe I can teleport. Cannot teleport. What I was saying, level up, right? Like, yesterday we did get 10 levels, so more or less. Today we are playing for 3 hours, it's only 5 levels. But then again, we spend like hour and then hour and another half an hour looking at my Tetris board. Let's maybe play some role into that. Just maybe. I hate this demon. Two worst enemies in the whole game. Draco Demon and Giant Frog. I gotta repeat it. Until someone heard me and nerfed them. Okay, I'm probably okay with a frog. This can be dodged. Alright, sometimes it can be dodged. Sometimes it's hard. If you've clean it fast enough, you know, have no time to dodge. Didn't even like notice there was a program on those guys. But Draco Demons, they getting hooked you from such a big distance and constantly interrupting you, dude. They are bad. Okay, one guy out. There's actually a chest here. This is the campaign area where we cross the lava. Freeze it with some half Dragonkin. Fireman get level up.
Bow to my power.
Start vision.
Shall not pass.
One more guy left. This is taking time. So look at the damage over here. Since we're not killing that much of enemies from afar, the Blizzard does have a time to shine. Alright, the Blizzard and the Vital Connection, which is this one, all together again doing the same damage as my main skill. So they kind of work in. Oh my god, okay.
Any more?
This guy keep interrupting me. Boss fight. Okay, that's an easy one. We can face taunt it.
The power of the Python catching my breath.
Well, we could face tank it if I press my skills in time. Damn it. Damage again. So it's actually more than... Okay, no, that's same. Okay, never mind. 4 and 8. Okay, a little bit more than Laden Beam. Pat's still 612 damage, and then doing actually force damage now because we level up them to ice things. Divine. Extra resources. Let's roll for breastplate. 9. That's the second death on the boss. We were doing better in the calamity difficulty before. No, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Can I increase my health pool? Like start with that. We don't have all of these mystical items yet. And we don't have mystical boosts. So that's gonna be increasing some evasion a little bit higher. Right, this is going like... This could go to 16 evasion, I believe. Both of those. When it's come to mystical. Oh, nope. Don't care about this. So left natural biome, extra, and a bunch of tributes over here. I don't really care about tributes, because I'm not planning to use anything else that... The Clove is ancestral on this, but... Let's go and clear all of this. Level 36, 14 levels away from maximum level. The one thing I want to say about campaign, we hit like level 50 like something in late mid game in the campaign, so we've played like as level 50 for a while there. Let's see when we hit level 50 with this endgame shenanigans. So extra vision. Increase the amount of vision points earned. Grants attack bonus to nearby allies during a vision. Bonus attack. To allies. So it's not doing anything to this. 18. But that's boosting Dragonkin ally.
I see them all.
57. What are we doing here? Join the group of soldiers. Shooter set. Still doing surprisingly ice damage with those skins. Didn't switch to lightning yet. For random. For the sake of random. But also this extra 40 XP from Drake that we got from a town. Shenanigans. It's so much. We did have a Drake that was 3 levels below me when we reached level 50. Back in on my first character. Then this Drake already is 3 levels ahead of me. Dragon Hunter, protect the soldiers. Okay. They were running in that direction. I was also running in that direction. But they were just following me. Protect them for 20 seconds. Run skill. Protect the soldiers again. I mean, they're bloody soldiers. Is they supposed to be the one who protecting? Imagine having an army that need to be protected. You know, have army and have a separate army to protect the first army. I don't know. It's like something like a modern reality of a battlefield. I mean, this kind of makes sense too. It's like aviation protecting ground forces, stuff like that. This is as much as I saw NPC got damaged. Honestly, most of the NPC we're protecting usually have health bar that barely moving. Even been like attacked for 5 minutes. Those guys actually did take damage.
Repent to the power of the Titans. Let me contain my power.
Bonus vision. Talk to the officer. Attack the villager entrance. The village entrance. These are not soldiers, they're bandits. Plant the Order of the Eternal Banner. This village is ours. Open Port Noir entrance. Not opening anything, just slaughtering. Walk to the Port Noir marketplace. Fun objective. 2 XP. I mean, if I have a chance, I'll take it, I guess. Liberate the marketplace from all signs of life. We got level 37. So I also think we're doing occasional mana right now. Mana generation, mana consumption. So we can move and actually add that ultimate enchantment and see what happened. There's more to this. On the top of the skin. This map is unusually long. Plant the banner of a tunnel. They do great laps. Lost time. Okay, let's look at the easy guy. So he's staying in front of him. It's taking a sweet time to kill him, however. And then I didn't stay in front of him and died. Like, what a fool, dude. Imagine killing myself and the boss at the same time. Helmet. Oracle, Shield of Oracle. I need determination. This is having like more armor, more health, so. And some extra barrier. And life drain. But I do need the determination. Shield of Oracle is not good, is it? Blizzard. Shield of Oracle that convert your maximum hit points into actually shield. And yeah, we're at maximum. Okay, it's yeah. I don't want it. I want determination. I want energy,
They shall
and
not hide.
mental superiority actually working okay-ish. But I think what's also working good is arcane instability. Is that? Yeah. The extra vision gaining through. Per second. Let's not try to roll this. Exploration instead of quick response. So extra evasion, movement speed. I mean, I don't care about exploration. I think it's better than normal boots. So Oracle quick response. Increase movement speed when damage dealt. Okay, I don't care about that. Definitely don't care about that. Damage wise, 16 millions, almost 17 Lightning Beam, and only 8, half of that was Blizzard. But again, we were doing quite a bit of damage from afar, meaning that we weren't actually were in position to benefit from Vital Connection and Blizzard as much as we could if we fought in point blank radius. Also, I didn't really like the damage on the DPS on a single target here, so we need to do something about it. I mean, I'm adding the pads for single target DPS, but I don't think they add in like all together that well. Compare how much we got. So we had a control shenanigans going for my previous build with Treacherous Rain, and that's control itself, which is a talent. Alright, it didn't. Where's control? So we deal in 10% of maximum. There we go. 10% of maximum enemy hit points when you applying that over and over some crowd control effects on it. And on rank 2 it was stuck in pretty fast, so it was a big damage to the boss fights later on in the game. We don't have any control with this skill, so we're not gonna be benefited from it. But I really would like to have it something like this. Something like control for that. Anyway. Jumping back. We have some level ups, we have some items to check out as well. This goes here, Vermin. We got next talents available. So reduce damage taken and this bonus lost for a time if the same skills used 5 times in a row. Okay, well. Minus 10 damage, same skills 5 times in a row. Like, I mean, light and beam? For every 5 skills used, the next skill ignores enemy armor. Inflicting the crowd control effect reduces the cooldown for all vermin skills. That's pretty good, but we don't have. Alright. Don't have a crowd control. Imagine if you have crowd control on this.
I see them all.
Do we have any passive that can add the crowd control, like slow effect or something? Oh, that's an interesting idea. Alright, keyword slow, basic channel control. Down curve cost damage the buff. Okay, I'll see there is. What we can do is that. But imagine if it did have crowd control on this. Then we can do and maybe benefit from limitless. I don't know, maybe not. They sound like very powerful to me. Okay, so what we're doing here? I guess a protective balance. I gonna work with that. But it's gonna disappear very soon. It's still okay. It's still gonna activate it again every 20 seconds, so it's a little bit of damage reduction that we can benefit from. Our armor reduction is 42% here. That's also good. What we have on here? Oracle, Shield of Oracle. The Shield of Oracle any good? Oh, it's a okay, no, it's barrier shit. Never mind. You know, good. The boots. We want the boots. We have healing against mental superiority. I think not. It's going out. Exploration. Yes, more armor, more evasion. So what maximum hit points on this? Movement speed, toxic resistance, thorn damage, block damage. Like, who cares about toxic resistance? And who cares about thorn damage? Maximum hit points. Right out from the butt. So put me on 6k here. From 5800 to 6400. Okay, that's a good thing. Exploration, I'm doing... Giving me extra loot, right? Exploration. Ingredients and resources 25%. Quality of healing 5%. Well, we can live with that too. But extra 2 evasion. Sounds good. Let's get to Benedictor. Let's check out our ancestral grid. We got some divine things here. Divine speed, okay, as we had before. Lightning beam with enchant vision. That's not gonna be any use for me. Longer duration to lightning. Explosion eruption. Run. So we have beam with 1 speed divine. I'm not gonna be using that one. Practice make perfect into lightning. Lightning call. So 6 number of activation. So it's guaranteed, like, you know, if you get to level 30 of a power here, it's guaranteed every sword attack is guaranteed crit attack on this. Lightning call. Which you gain chance vision. Do we even care about this? Like, something telling me that I don't. First sight. Shockwave. 9. Have Cruel Siphon into Ultimate Enchantment. We're missing 1 Drake power so far. So could be Cruel Siphon and something. It's not activating of the premonition. Okay, I'm gonna remove it. Junked. Did you spend the points here? We did. So we have all my gear is of an X quality, is that? Test of wheel, I hate those things. Oh no, okay, no, not all. Missing armor of an X quality. Well, excluding rings and all that thing. With something like you need like a lot of more city points to get close to that legendary mystical rings and flask. This wasn't my priority. So additional options are at the end of trial, lure additional elites enemies during special waves, add 3 simple affixes to enemies, damage per enemy killed are set on after each trial. Okay. Let's go for more elites. Set the damage. So it's like every wave, every trial. Oh, we need success for trial. Oh my god. There's like 10 waves for every trial. If I interrupt him. Blasted guys are killing him. It was the longest it took me to clear the wave. This yellow barrier, I mean, I have this protective balance. Evade it. Are you kidding me? Well, there's a wave with 2 people. Whatever. Last wave? Or one more? One more. So every 20 seconds all characters regain 100% of the hit points and energy. All characters. Invoke a soldier of Eternal at the beginning of each wave. Increase the enemy population score by 99%. Gain extra XP. Wave duration longer too. Minus 30% faster. Well, let's just go for the green modifier. I don't need to go over complex with this. Summon my pests. This is probably the worst event in the whole game. Test of Will. Just because like we couldn't buy chocolates and stuff, but we're not getting any loot out of it. Alright. And now like we technically gonna get loot after the map completion, but it still doesn't feel very good. I'm still gonna be like getting proportional to loot that we're gonna get by killing that many elites. It's kind of feel pointless. Catching my drift. No, there is more. That was today. At least we leveled up from killing those guys. That's good. 12 level before we can start level up my ancestral yet again. Some on the pest. Shall not pass. Very discovered. Yeah, it's a second wave. Completed. Let's get extra damage over here. Cost reduction 20% and maximum energy 18. Gain random super affix. Increase the enemy population score by 99. Every 10 seconds create an area that frees nearby enemies. I was like whatever. We're doing okay on cost. Let's go with freezing. Half the way through this test of will, by the way. There's some on the pest.
It's ready.
I just see this like random patches of gold, so maybe because we're using like a lot of my own house magic, it's kinda hard to see through it. So 2 more waves. Let's see. Okay, it's wave 27. 3 more waves. The passed out. 28. We need to use the premonition there. 21k technically DPS on this, because you get a bunch of bonus damage from everything. Empowered, and all this like ice. It's called like ice. Oh, okay, I'm empowered on the 5. Okay, last trial. Kill an enemy gives 25% chance to extending the time limit. I don't really care. Checkpoint, enemy level +4. Summons +1. Lure additional elite enemies during the special waves. Do you even care about the summons +1? I guess like we can try it. Summons +1, and it's still summon like 3. Okay, that's a bug, is it? I got lied to, chat. They still summons 3 guys. Smash you after we were summoning before. Summon, still 3. However you count them, still 3. Little chicken here. We summon the pass without a vision this time. It still summons 3. Base 35. Have the base for it. Have the base for this last challenge. Okay. You guys actually doing some damage. Okay, Mira do. I have a dual laser for you. Two more waves. 3 more waves, okay. 2 after this.
Repent to the power of the Pythoverse.
I'm actually about to level up. 41, last wave. Get a 2.5 millions with a premonition, surprisingly actually, and 2.8 millions with the pets, but 14 on this, 10 on this, so overall we done more damage with Blizzard and Vital Connection. If we added like the pets and the premonition, so like we done more damage with them than Lightning Beam in general. Wait, there's more? Wait, there's more? End of test. Okay, end of fucking test. Never mind, end of it. No more. This like, we spent so much time for like one chest over here. Well, it got me something. I saw those things was good. How are you getting the benefit from a premonition? I mean, you can barely see your screen, let alone the future. Somehow, along the way. Oh my god, mate. Good one, good one. Sure. Well, there's another vision. It's the same way how we get benefit from vision. Blizzard into mana, that's not good. There's a blizzard into... We want blizzard into projectiles. Divine projectile, that would be like perfect, yeah? Okay, out. But unfortunately I only can roll for 3 affixes, for now at least. 3, I mean 2. One is the blizzard and another one divine modifier. I need that projectile. Vermin gonna get a bit extra. We're close to the boss fight here. One more thing. So yeah, eternal gifts. If I only can get like 2, 3, I guess maybe sometimes you can improve this. Can you? Fragment size, modify rarity. So loot quality. Trying to get divine with a blizzard, but we also want to get this projectiles, but we can't because we're out 2 out of 2. Character deals 20% damage and 40% more damage. So, rarely reading this one, but so you want to do all of the unlocks to get the locked passives on the fragment row. It's on the final map, however. Damn it. The problem is it's a setting for every character, so it's like unique for yeah. It's not something that other character gonna be sharing with. Right, so we done it, and you come back and you see like you need to get to the unlocks again and again. And I want it now, so. We did analyze the damage, did we? We did. Reset. Dude, it's not changing back to lightning randomly.
I see them all.
Did we fix the game?
My laser can help me.
No, I don't think we did. Which the enemy camp? What the hell the enemy camp is? Okay, we'll take this. It's a weapon. Purify the invaders. Okay. Get to purification. By fire. Ball eyes, this case. Well, we're doing fire purification. It's the best time, best kind of purification. Speaking of purification, like it's always remind me of Warhammer 40k, obviously. So next game from Owlcat, their Osiris Expanse, coming soon, and it's coming on the Game Pass. Well, soon meaning this year, alright. So they are releasing 2 games. They're releasing a work in parallel on the Warhammer Inquisitor. Heresy, the Dark Heresy, whatever it's called. Right. And the Expanse Osiris, which will be on the Game Pass. Like, if it would be not on the Game Pass, I definitely would not be playing it. You know, my deal with... I have enough of Owlcat initial launches with all those bugs. But we do need to get to Pathfinder now. So it's time to get to Pathfinder. Oh my god, the game lagged. Also Necroscope, I don't know if you heard it. I repeated it on stream a couple of times already. But Titan Quest is getting the next update next month. And then bringing up the pets. Like every class gonna get a pet. Every class is gonna get a pet. The Code Dweller is back. Well, I imagine it will be better than the first game. Yeah, more build variety, so we're gonna be doing quite a bit of pet builds next month, if everything will be fine. Power of Ice. Well, we can benefit from Power of Ice. I don't like those modifiers, so that's actually working. Can increase duration too? Okay. We get 2 XP over here. Like I was looking on the release dates for next month, and it's bloody packed. And I also have like only 1 month before the session, so I need to do a lot of work in terms of studying. All right, the exams will be in 1 month or something. I need to start working on that more intensely. Not surprised so interested in the pet updates. Your relationship with the Dryad was borderline inappropriate. They don't have a Dryad, so oh my god, no wolves, no Dryads. I mean, their spirit mastery gonna become eventually, alright. So I was thinking, I was under the impression the spirit mastery were gonna become in this current update, but it's not. It would be about the pets. So I'm not even sure they're gonna be bringing the nature mastery as it is. At least not in the original game. So this could be like some DLC or something. Okay, we get into a final boss fight over here. Miss Nymph was great, so... Right, she was actually useful. In a lot of ways than one. Merchant Spirits. Okay, maximum energy, reflexes, critical chance, critical damage, attack bonus. So we have already attack bonus here, which is very good. By the way, this channel damage didn't actually improve my channel damage when we use it. So 18,400 over here, 21,700. Okay, that's a big stuff. So Marching Spirits. So the Oracle is followed by an ancestral entity, a serial entity that fights with the range attacks, dealing damage and mark. An additional entity is gained when a next summon one of the maximum number of marks is reached. So damage 25, mark 1 per target, threshold 200, which is a lot. But that could be good for pet builds, that Marching Spirits. Which we're gonna be doing eventually for this. Let's go to Rorin for now. So stop saying if the game does well selling classes, might be something they do. I would expect content DLC to include the class. Yeah, that's like basically what the original 10 Quest did, Grim Dawns as well. But standalone classes hardly a new concept, and they would have to introduce a new gear for them at the same time. Yeah, it's a lot of work too. It's a lot of work, so I do can assist standalone classes. As a thing. Alright, so what we're removing here. Reflexes is okay, maximum energy is okay, critical chance and damage is okay. I guess like reflexes removing. 200 reflexes. How much like we do have reflexes here? Well, that's how much. Only reflexes I get in from this. So like I mean this could save me from like instantly dying. I feel like critical damage we have. Critical damage is also a lot. Have a good critical chance. Alright. Have a good critical chance. Critical chance 47%. Alright. Critical damage 271. That's the majority of DPS coming from this, right? So energy is bad. Energy is good. Energy is good. So 2170. Electrical damage. If you roll electrical damage on here, go 22. So it's still scaling with electrical damage, by the way. Right. So my opinion is that they should launch with all the original classes and then add it from there. It's maybe a new game, but it's also a sequel, and it's proposed Rooster feels lacking after all the years of 10 Quest 1. I don't think they're gonna be going more than 5 classes. Okay, 5. We already have 5. Never mind, 6 classes, right? So there will be like what? Warfare, Forge, Storm, Earth, Rogue, and Spirit. Spirits. So 6 classes. 6 classes you can pair it to. That's like a lot of combination already. Back to maximum energy. Ice damage. Okay, let's see if ice damage improving the shit here. 2170. 24. It's improving more than lightning damage actually. Okay, I'm rolling with that. All right, we have attack damage, ice damage is pretty good. A little bit of reflexes. We'll see how the spirit useful or not. So what we want is like get this corruption as well. Corruption on. So that we actually need to spend the points in the city. Where it is. This one? Unlock the ability to transfer item Draconic Corruption over and over. Let's go. Only 1 point left. Flask rings, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Artificer. So it's still saying 10% channel and damage. We're looking at this one here. 24,628. Alright. 100 materials, oh my god. 24,628. So it's supposedly getting you 10% extra damage for channel skills, right? But it's not. At least it's not showing in tooltip. We should have checked it out. Damn it! We should have checked it out on a training dummy. Ah, that's what we should have done. That's what we should have. Okay, next item we're gonna be transferring it when it's happening. We should check it out on training dummy. Highly unlikely we do it, right? So the decent amount, but ignoring single masters, which let's face it, there really isn't a reason to place only 15 combination. 15, like they don't have defense, and they don't have the nature mastery so much planning right now. Well, hunted mastery, there's also original mastery, right? And also, like, you know, how we were talking about shields, how being shields was useless. That's really the one build I actually was benefiting from a shield in terms of getting, like, more armor. It was a Forge Mastery, the new mastery that added. So before that, shields were, like, literally not useful at all. So they also heard about that. They'll be adding a new item in the shield slot, which is going to be useful more for mages, I think. Which is adding you extra energy. And I think like a lot of people are going to be using it. But if you go in like use one single weapon, one-handed weapon, a lot of people are going to be using those talismans or whatever they're called. Instead of shields. Okay, let's see what we have on this grid here, if I can add it before this boss fight. Overpower it to longer duration to physical modifier. I think I'm just gonna put it somewhere far away. Skip it. Normal enchantment. Pacifier into a lightning call. I don't know about that. Task of activation. So sort of this so 10 class 1 has 55, almost x4. 55 is the new masteries, right? So we get like what, new mastery when we got to Immortal Throne, right? They I believe got the Dream Mastery there, right? What is original masteries are? Let's calculate actually what original masters were. Yeah, Solomon implanted. I need to open a door for a cat. Sorry guys, be back in a moment. In 2 minutes actually, I probably need to feed him again. So yeah, let's get to this question after I'm back. 2 minutes guys, a little bit break. Alright, cat, it's fed. We good. Thank you very much for waiting, guys. So I'm saying Spirit, Nature, Rock, Hunting, Storm, Earth, Defense, Warfare, Dream, Rune, Naden. That's current masteries, right? So Dream, Rune, and Naden. That's what they added in DLC. So 6 versus 11, and one of the 6 is Forge, which is also displaying another original core class. So almost double the masters did into almost X4 of the classes. Right, so originally there was Spirit, Nature, Rogue, Hunting, Storm, Earth, right, and Defense, Warfare. So 8 Masteries originally. Yeah. Okay, maybe we're gonna be see like 2 more. We'll see. I feel a 6 is reasonable enough right now, with where they are. Garden junk. Do we have anything else over here? I want to put this one into storage. Or on storage. Let's get it here. Somehow. Okay, final boss fight for this third map. Which will be Ice Dragon, I believe. Doing Calamity 1. Alright, it's in Calamity 1 is still not good in my survivability here. But we want to get to Apocalypse, which is where I'm doing. Yeah, Calamity 1 is good enough for now. I didn't press it. Started. So ice damage. Okay, wait. What is modifier? Ice damage to character and enemies is increased by 20%. And ice storm elite enemies protected the close allies to 30% damage. Reduction aura. Enemies inflict ice damage with the attacks, which chance temporarily restore their targets. Okay. I can deal with that. Don't remember the mechanic of those guys, but probably it was something annoying. Reach the pass. See the map.
Repent to the power of the Dragonkin.
We can reset the damage here. Oh my god, okay. Size auras, no joke. But it's weird not having hunting and nature, perhaps especially hunting. For me it's nature actually. 6 is okay, but broadly is similar to last epoch, which also has 3 subs classes for each main class. Okay, I think we need to change the filters here a little bit. Finally, we're at the point that we don't interested in green items when it's coming to the fragments. All right. There we go.
The pipe is ready to unchain my power.
Maybe summon 4 of those guys. Hold it a minute. I'm gonna get it. Did we just boost the summoning? No, we have extra 2. What's happening? There was like one test of wheel when we were supposed to summon 4 guys. But we only were summoned 3. Okay, there you go, we summoned 3 over here. What the hell, dude?
I see them all.
No, it's 3 over there. But it was 4, right? Am I dreaming? It was 4. So this is a regression story, typically sequel built on the original, so you somewhat expect them to have everything the original did and more. But look like Passive Exile too. It's like I say, for action RPG, it's really hard to start from that point where original left, in terms of how much they build on. All right. I only have seen 3, but I can't say a faint kind of intention. I mean, there's 4, mate. I just summoned 4. There we go. Okay. We recreated it. This is ridiculous. This is like literally ridiculous. Like, why? I don't know. But yeah, Passive Exile too. Alright. So it's not even close to where the original was. They're working on it. Do we have this rune somewhere? Or this? Solve the riddle. It's a riddle about God of War, right? We just activated everything. That's how we're solving it. Like, no, it's not? I imagine it's like we only want to see this. The stuff that not repeating itself. Yeah? Does it work? It works. Good, like solving riddles on me all of a sudden in action RPG game. Come on. Who do you think they are? Titan Quest? Yeah, it's 4 guys. Okay, well, I'm so buffed about this. If you summon them as vision, 4. Don't ask me. Next area. This could be like they taking that extra 1 summon modifier from Test of Will that he did before. I bring it over here. Okay, now I summon only 3. All right. Now it's back to 3. At least we're still dealing ice damage on this main ability. So there's that. No vision left. That's the story of my life. Destroy the statues? It's like not the statues but the totems. Why do you even call them the statues, dude? Okay, look at the statue. It's totally a totem. Let's go in confrontation with my artistic senses. Yeah, how is the statue? It's called Bloody Banner even. So like, it's a bloody totem, alright, in its entirety. They call it Banner, but the quest saying destroy statues. Okay, makes sense of it.
I see them all.
Oh, I summoned 4 of them again. Again, sure. Capture the stronghold. But where is the stronghold? Exit the stronghold? Sire. Dude. That game. That's 3400, 34k over here. That's like all that we getting from that Power of Ice bonuses. Substantial. Originally was for, okay, still Power of Ice over here. Yeah. Originally it was like 28. Reach the ritual arena. Can I teleport there? I cannot.
Repent to the power of the Dragonkin.
Also, like shooting through the obstacles, like with those like, AoE skills, laser skills, whatever, it's like no problem in this game. But like literally, we're staying behind this formation of rocks or whatever. Can really shoot on the other side through it. I mean, I guess it's okay. I guess it's okay. You didn't want to be prevented from dealing damage.
I need time.
But 2 XP. Very good. Can I just jump over there? No, I can't. It's too high. Need to climb.
Not yet. I must prepare. Dragonkin, help!
Die, you scum. There's 7 millions with my ice beam. Finally can call ice beam it. Today, at least. It's been light and beam for a short while at the beginning of the stream. Okay, let's stay there. Purification for the fallen. Purify the altar by killing some scum. Okay. 4 minions. So you know what I don't see here? I don't see that range minion. Marching Spirit. The serial entity. Okay, so do I need like to kill 200 things in order to see it? Okay, 160. Okay, there is the 200, right? Martian Spirit. No, where's the Martian Spirit? Oh, okay. This is Martian Spirit over here. Oh, this one. Supposed to do range damage. Not sure how much damage it's dealing. Is this like indirect damage is coming from this guy? I don't think we have like much of indirect damage on this build. So like, I imagine that's coming from him. There's like more stats here for spirits. I don't see it. No, like I'm assuming it's indirect damage. That's what we're looking here at. Level 42 for Drake. We summoned 3 summons this time around. Yeah, I'm still not sure what's happening. Some kind of bug in the system. Spin to win. Not today. Now there is 4. No, 3. Wait, what? Okay, 4. Jesus Christ. Fight the Dragonkin leaders. Got him. Megalizer. Fight more leaders. Did I kill all of them? Okay, and the one is like way over there. Get it level up for the Drake. So 69. Know your place. Minions of the Drakes. Whatever. That's the last of them. Destroy draconic obelisks. Is it on another side of the map? Okay, okay. But the guy was serious. It's not on another side of the map. Still far away from a portal. Just whatever, we can run to it. Get into level 40, so basically 10 levels in 4 hours here. So here I just got down to the third dragon in the campaign. Been looking at the oracle skills. and seeing that teleport has a really high DPS potential with its vision boost. So I'm level 35 at the moment. What level did you finish the campaign at? Oh, Fireball like 50. You're gonna get to level 50 okay, so I was playing on a high difficulty, so like getting to Calamity at the end, in the middle of campaign or something. Maximum difficulty. Well, okay, maximum not Calamity. What's maximum difficulty called? So I was getting a lot of bonus XP, so it ended up with level 50 to my character, and level 16 or level 14 into ancestral skills. So after you reach level 50, there is a bunch of... You're gonna get access to the ancestral tab. Okay, level 16. And you'll be able to level up the ancestral. So it's basically 20 extra levels. And there's a bunch of those. The teleport is not really using this for damage here. Your vision deal twice as much damage, right? But let's think about teleported cooldown, right? So we need to work out and reducing that cooldown something. Generally speaking, is for your main damage skill, you want to use a skill that have ability to spam. That was dangerous. Level 40. A bit extra attack.
To the power of the Dragonkin. Catching my breath.
Okay, I want to see if this is gonna go up when this guy is shooting. 140. Okay, so it's indirect damage is coming from a spirit, huh? Okay, that's he done already that much indirect damage. Well, I mean, the skills have done more, but it's still okay. 1 minion is doing as much as this Draconic allies. So yeah, I wanted to use a lightning whip with it and a really high cooldown, because there's like a support that allows you a 30% chance to hit it twice too. Just a sort everything I've seen on Oracle is basically lightning wall, so I wanted to try something different. Necrosop here played it chain lightning, I do believe. I just like originally thought a channeling skill would be pretty cool to try. Yeah, I heard the wall is super high DPS skill. When you're like super broken, you can get like millions of DPS with it. I think the right solution for any build is like if you like it or not, alright? It's my humble opinion. So I do like my channeling here. It's definitely not the best build. Not the most ultimate build and most OP build, whatever. But it's fun to play, for me. That's what matters. And what I said about cooldown skills, I mean, you can have a bunch of cooldown skills as well. So you can play them like back in the days. You would have a lot of cooldown skills in action RPG and playing them like a piano. So it's kind of. Oh wait, can I kill him here? I totally can. Intercept the necromantic ritual. Next map. So we're gonna kill in the third dragon here. After all of this shenanigans with interception ended. So end game, if you did not notice, guys, yet, it's like literally reusing all the stuff from campaign. You get an access to all the maps from campaign, and all the bosses in end game, including major bosses like dragons, are all reused from campaign.
I see them all.
All the bosses in end game are reused from a campaign. Okay, that's what I meant to say.
Dragonkin helps me.
So the campaign was not very good, alright, but end game is a little bit faster, like way faster. So you can have better pace, but it's lacking that charm the campaign did have, especially when you play it for the first time. Yeah, basically the new content is just different reasons to run to waypoint and waypoint and kill stuff. So I saw the preferred campaign after I jumped into endgame for the first time, which is I didn't like campaign to begin with. But now I think I prefer this endgame more over the campaign. Like I said in this intro, you're doing the same stuff you were doing in campaign, but at different reasons, and different reasons actually matter too. Oh my god, like what the fuck is this shit?
Here.
Kill it with fire from distance. Okay. Just go and kill it. We have a range. So getting all those extra bonus skill points and stuff you're gonna get from in this end game. And actually some control over the loot, a little bit of control over the loot you get in. It's making it better. Also, how fast you can complete most of the map. So that was a big problem with the actual campaign. Flush out the snake man from the den. There's more to this. Well, okay, apart from this, like last map, like every time you need to go to fight the actual boss, they're throwing you like this shit. When you need to kill, you need to spend like half an hour at least. There's also, yeah, well, the end game you don't need to do full cheese. Explore or find relics, etc. So it's far faster. You just sprint to each waypoint and kill stuff. The only time to deviate from them, it's when you see some type of elite, because they are much more likely to drop gear. Yeah.
I can't anymore.
Just keep destroying it. I was a snake man. That guy. Okay, that guy wasn't a snake man. Never mind. There's a snake man. Got him. More snakes. Dragon level up. This guy is spinning. I got some points to my dragon. We're on pole. Flush out the snake and kill him. So, purges are the easiest. Just kill until you fill the meter. It doesn't matter where you go or on the map. Head to the gate of Citadel Gate. Didn't happen to have much of purchases.
My power.
Well, we did, but yeah, it's definitely just like this. That was the most annoying thing, and it was like not as escort fast. Oh my god, like I forgot what type of it. Brain dead. Prevent the serpent's army from leaving. First serpents. They went to marching for a war. Wait. Okay. You want me to stay over here? How long can you do them preventing them to leave? One man holding the breach. Like in those epic sagas. Okay, Dracomundus. Finally there. So do we have anything that we can throw here? Attack speed. Okay, there is this here. Makes some hit points. Oracle mental superiority, which I can use technically. Alright. Don't have mental superiority anymore. Okay, instability. Oh, we do have barrier active, get extra damage. Alright. So we can use it. Vitality is minus 5% of health. We have this one, makes some energy, you can receive electrical resistance. We want a bonus armor on this. I think it's better go and craft it. What about weapon? Weapon have better base damage. Critical damage, critical chance. Don't have critical chance on this. Have attack bonus and ice damage, so maybe not good. Not as good as I think it is. Bonus armor 14%. So armor here is 44. Alright, we're replacing this one. Let's went to 44. Alright. Spend to 44. So I don't need to go back and reroll in for this. Mental superiority. Extra damage while barrier is active. Here, reset this damage. We're gonna fight the boss. The snake, the ice dragon. Skip a button. Oh my god. True enough, true enough. Oh, this is gonna be easy fight actually. Is it?
I need time.
Just stay on one place and doing better. Double trouble. Double laser. You need to avoid these things. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't.
The Python can Vision ready.
Okay. Yeah, just hit all of them. And the double laser. That was not bad. Better than some actual bosses.
Not dead.
Not dead. Don't care about small stuff.
Failed me. Ready to unchain my power. Now, getting ready. I am not afraid.
Dude, I still stay in right behind that shit.
Fails me.
Nice street dragon. 150, so Ice Beam for millions. That's still half a million. And that extra pet over here that's flying around me deal 184k. Which is okay-ish. The Blizzard and Vital Connection didn't have a time to shine. Like, for Vital Connection you really need to stay close to him. So that wasn't hidden much. Blizzard on the other hand could have hit from afar. But it's still not really there. Did extra projectiles. Five hexes with greater area divine. And ultimate enchantment level 1. Blizzard. More Blizzard. More Blizzard. So we have not much choice but to do something with this. Okay, let's see. Try to sort this one out. Fuck you. There we go. Drums get like a lot of points here. That was the third map. Alright, 2 more to go. It's look like we need 1 stream to clean in 1 map. But then again, we spent a lot of optimizing and working on a skill and testing some stuff today with this particular skill. Particular stream, I meant to say. So let's look at what kind of modifiers we have here. Fire biome, volcanic lava, ingredients into gold, permanently loyalty bonus on all worms, fire resistance. Wait, my ingredient color, equipment talent, more stuff here. Permanent gain an additional slot for attribute wall. Okay,
Vision ready.
that's also good. But we already have my tribute guy. Wait, you saying my worm is not loyal? We need extra loyalty for him. Malice, power, ferocity, loyalty 0. Oh my god. Has 0 loyalty. That's not good. That's not good. Anyway, guys, I think it's time to summarize the build for today. Right, what we've done, and we've done a lot of like working on the build. We tested out the limitless thing, right? Which is saying when channeling the worm triggers its activation effects over and over again according to attack speed. Which is, in my humble opinion, it should have removing cooldown from this activation skills like this. Upon activation, for example, health 30 cooldown, 30 seconds cooldown, and should like activate it basic on your attack speed. So like if you have 100% attack speed, meaning you activate it every second or something. I know it's like sounds very powerful, but so does some builds in this game altogether. So it didn't work like that. It didn't work like that. The skills still have cooldown, and even removing attack speed, boosting the attack speed didn't actually change that cooldown. We did tested it out. Some stopwatch. So we did add, however, here killing reinforcements on this. We added here. Let's see what we added. We added the overpowered on here, and we added. That's all that actually we added, right? But we make the skill so that our mana consumption and production generation more or less equal right now, so it's like way easier to use, right? You're not really running out of mana anymore. So that's like what we went with. What I want to add it like is still like focus. So focus to this one, and basically improve the projectiles for Blizzard. So we've done nothing for Blizzard and Vital Connection this time around. Right, there was like some chances to improve some more projectiles into it. We need to work on that, and need to reach its projectiles 30 for Blizzard especially. So it is approaching both of the skills, approaching the damage from my lightning and beam altogether. If you added Blizzard and damage to Vital Connection, so it's like doubling your damage. Great, I'll take it. I'll take it. So the premonition got 11k, 111k damage over 6 seconds. Right now, the tooltip is back to normal. The tooltip was bugging yesterday quite a bit for this skill. First of all, it would stop showing damage all together. Then its damage would take the damage it showed, and damage actually it was dealing was 10 times less than it's supposed to. So instead of like 1100k over here, instead of 111k, it would deal like 11k. And it was like, you could see this on statistic here as well. What else we did today? We buffed the Draconic Ally. So now we can summon 3 of them in once. Alright, they doing some damage to the bosses, 500,000 here. It's not that great, but it's working. However, we also saw we can also bug with Zeus. Sometimes they would summon 4 instead of 3. It was so... Well, sometimes it just happens in the previous map specifically, because before that he was summoning 3 by default. So yeah, when we played for Tracker, it felt way more polished build, way more polished class, because we didn't experience much of the bugs, especially with the Tracker skills. Oracle, have me like, you know, looking at the somewhere is and thinking if this skill specifically bugged or not so many times, and so many times it actually was bugging as well. So that's that. That's another thing we need to talk about talents, right? So I got myself the energy and determination. We're working on that. That's the 2 talents I really want to work with. But we're also like, experiencing this marching spirit, and it was dealing to the boss this much damage. This all indirect damage, majority of this came for this marching spirit. And it's actually not that bad, especially considering that you can make more of Zeus. You can just yeah, level this up. So something to think about future pet builds. It's not even about pet builds. It can benefit to any build can benefit from this. We also use a mental superiority over here, which is giving you some damage when you have barrier, and it's a decent amount. I do like arcane instability. I think we're gonna be adding the arcane instability as our skill to work with. So arcane instability, energy, and determination. That's like 3 skills I need to concentrate, or I want to concentrate my build on. It'll be hard to get there. We don't have like a necklace yet. I think when we play the campaign on level 40 we already would have a necklace. So I didn't saw like drop it from anywhere. It would drop from some boss fights in campaign. But so far we defeated our 3rd boss, we didn't solve the necklace. Maybe gonna be seen on the next map. I don't know. Right, that's a short summarization of what we've done today, how we progress with the build, more or less. There's still much things to work with, right? We also changed the difficulty. We played on Calamity 1, right? Moving slowly but surely moving to this Apocalypse difficulty. Also working on my survivability. So getting some points into my evasion. So we have evasion generally 27, and let's go to 37 when we channel in. So that's greatly improving my time that I can stay in one place and channel to begin with. That's all I want to say this time for sure. Take care of yourself, guys. Stay safe, whatever you're doing. Have fun with it. Thank you very much for a Royal League for following. And thank you very much, everyone, being here. Really do appreciate it, guys. Take care of yourself. Stay safe, whatever you're doing. Have fun with it. And see you next time. Tomorrow, same time with Dragonkin. Today, evening stream, we're going to be playing either Slay the Spire or maybe even something new. Well, Dishonored 2, something new. Maybe Dishonored 2. We'll see about that. I'm out.